Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and the end of our Clan Skryre campaign. So that's right, we're finally here. Yesterday we started war with the whole world, well actually most of the world. I must clarify, most of the world. We're not at war with everyone. Well, except now we are. Now we are. So right at the very end of the last stream, we were trying to set up the Vermintide down here in this peninsula. This kind of, I guess if you want to look at it, this is sort of the chicken nugget of the desert, right? So we want to take the chicken nugget of the desert because the Skaven are fully focused on food and everything like that. So we went ahead and we took all of our undercities and we started to convert them into the Vermintide. Now, in that amount of time, it is going to take us like 6 turns or something like that. And the more that we fight against, the longer the turns take. I decided to advance the turns. So I moved the turns forward and I've advanced us to a point where now if you look at all of these provinces, it's going to happen in the next turn. So all of this is going to turn into rats in the next turn so that you actually have an opportunity to see it along with me. So I'm pretty excited about that. And hey, Savax, good to see you. High five. Happy Thursday, bunnies. Happy Thursday. So, on that note, who are we at war with? Pretty much everybody. So, in those 5-6 turns or so, it seems that the Warriors of Chaos, Archaon, whoever that guy is, Archaon decided to declare war on us because he thinks we're weak. And all of the Tong were his allies, so they all declared war. So you basically have all of Norska attacking us. Then we've got all the Chaos Dwarves, the Dwarves of Hashut, and all of those followers are attacking us. We've got the other Norskins, I think they're the Waste Walkers or something, the World Walkers, that's who they are. They were at war with Clan Moors, and now they're at war with us. So guess what? We're at war with them. When it comes to Slaanesh, when it comes to the Scourge of Cain, when it comes to the Dark Elves, they're all at war with us. Of course, Tzeentch in the #1 strength spot right now is at war with us. Cathay is at war with us. Actually, you know what? Nurgle's not. Nurgle's not at war with us. So, you know what? These turns are going to be long, they're going to be brutal, and they're going to be hard. But that's how I want it for the end of the campaign, yeah? Hey, Cajuan, good to see ya. High five. So, where are we right now in terms of army and our certain fights all over the place? If we start with Cathay, Cathay's out here. They're being joined by Nurgle, and it seems like we've been able to repel them for the most part. We're basically just holding out until the Vermintide will arrive. And we've got Tretch and Scalpite out here fighting off all of the hordes of Cathay almost on their own. To the north, we've had to divert the bunnies that we used to take the I don't even remember what they were called. There were some Chaos Dwarfs down here. They only had like 3 settlements. We took those guys out, and those 2 armies are now heading to the north to deal with Chaos. We have 2 armies currently embroiled with Chaos at the moment, and then everything that squeezed through into the followers of Hashut's area, right? Oh no, that's the Griffin Wood. That's over here. Here it is. We've been able to squeeze through this pass called Chaos Dwarves Who, and now we've just kind of established a little bit of a foothold here, and we're holding them off right here in Reichland. Right now, Karl Franz, he doesn't have very much anymore. I believe he has like 1 settlement, and I don't even know where it is. It's here somewhere, I swear. He's got a settlement here. I saw it. So Reichland's almost out. The World Walkers have come and Chaos has come, and they've started rampaging through and raising settlements up in the north. So we've got Mac, we've got Croak and Squeak, we've got some temporary bands to try to fend them off because, let's be real, poor intern delivery bun, they got taken out, so they're not here at the moment. And then, of course, we've got our 4 currently pushing back actively on the west coast, and they've established landfall on Ulthuan. So all of that is happening at the same time. Oh, and then we've got Deathmaster Snitch and Doomwheel Boy trying to move into the east over here, but they had something like 7 Tzeentchian armies, and now they're kind of exhausted and really wound down. So I don't know how they're going to fare. They can't really move anywhere right now, and they're a little bit stuck, so they may die. Nurgle is chill. Well, they're not chill. they're joining the party. It's just that right now they decided that they don't want to officially declare war on us. They just want to spread their plague. So that's what's going on at the moment. And of course, just to remind everybody, all of this right here, all of these have one turn until the Vermintide is completed. So what does that say? When the frenzy of murderous hysteria reaches its crescendo, a chaotic rolling tide of death shall surge upwards. A Skaven army summoned upon building completion. Army size and strength can be increased via technology. And if we take a look at our technology, it has been increased. It has been increased. So this should be pretty good. I'm pretty excited to see what they look like. Oh, I guess one more note. The only one that I did not set up as a Vermintide is actually right here. The Great Desert of Araby. Mostly because it was off timing with all of the other areas out there. So I ended up just, you know, getting as much food out of it as possible. And I ended up getting as much money out of it as possible, which actually, now that I'm looking at it, we can get even more money. So sure, there it is. Actually, you know what? No, don't do that, because I'm sure we're going to take this and then it's going to destroy the Undercity anyway. So, all right, on that note, let's go ahead and end the turn and let's see what we got. Let's see what the Vermintide has in store for us here today. So it looks like, oh, did I not move Scrot? Oh, my bad. Okay, so this is Doomwheel Boy and Deathmaster Snitch. Oh boy. Okay, so we're being assaulted by Tzinch. So what happened right before this, essentially, I sent in Deathmaster Snitch and Doomwheel Boy to attack Tzinch, and we ended up picking apart, I think, like 3 armies. So these are the remnants of those armies. Looks like a new one as well. So this should be pretty interesting. I'm going to go ahead and get the Lichbone Pennant onto Doomwheel Boy himself, and it's enabling magical attacks and gets extra spell resistance. That'd be very nice. And then for the leadership, I suppose... Oh, that's right. I had to... I apologize. It's not a complete Doomwheel army. It was the only thing fast enough. I had to introduce some Doom Flayers. So there's a couple of Doom Flayers in here, but don't worry about it. It's still mostly pure-ish. Mostly pure-ish. That's all we care about. You know what? I feel like we should quick save this one, and then we're going to go ahead and launch into it. We have to dance with the Doomwheel Boy, and then 24 seconds later, Deathmaster Snitch is going to arrive. That's pretty darn good, actually. So that's actually going to allow us to relocate the reinforcement area, and still maybe like a minute we'll have to wait, is my hope. So what I'd like to do... Oh, wow, they're going to reinforce in 24 seconds on the opposite side? Oh, boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, well, you know what? That kind of works. I don't know if the Doomwheels are going to be able to get involved fast enough, because let's be real, the moment they arrive, they may be in the midst of all kinds of troops, and their stalking isn't going to do them any good. So let's just... I'm not going to gamble with the Winds of Magic. We're just going to go ahead and start deployment. It looks like they're going to get reinforcements in 1 minute 44 seconds, but that's the only army. And then we're about to arrive in 24 seconds. If we move ourselves elsewhere, like that, that's 1 minute 54 seconds. That's not horrible. If we moved over here where they are, that's 144. This is 24 seconds still. You know, if we can actually be all the way out here, 24 seconds, it's still 24 seconds. I mean, I guess that's not bad. At least we have more ways to go if you take a look at this, because we're about to have a lot of gutter runners, right? So they can fire whilst moving, but they're very fragile. So if they arrive here, they can run this way, that way, or off this plateau right here. I'm worried about if we get caught out here and we're in a box, then we're in trouble. So I think over here might be the way to go. How could chat not... Hey, Doc, thank you so much. Thank you for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And if you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to defend Deathmaster Snitch and Doomwheel Boy from the onslaught that is Tzinch. They came at us from behind. We're just going to go ahead and turn off all of guard mode here. It's not an entire Doomwheel Boy army, I must admit, because I may have had to bring in some Doom Flayers. It was an unfortunate side effect of, well, you know, having some attrition that we had to deal with. So let's just park our engineer in the corner, and then we'll get our assassin to deploy up maybe somewhere for Vanguard, maybe just kind of over there. And then everyone else cannot deploy for Vanguard. So we're just going to go with 3 here. And then all these guys are going to be on 2. And there it is. So they're just going to be right here. The Doom Flayers can, but I'm not going to do it because let's be real, the Doom Flayers probably going to get caught out on their own if that's the case. And then we're going to get Doom Wheel Boy himself, who actually can deploy on Vanguard now. I gave him the special forest cloak that allows him to do so, which is kind of epic. So, but we're not going to do it. So here we go. Let's start the battle and hold. Okay, so where is Deathmaster Snitch arriving? Here. So I feel like I need to move in this direction just to draw some of the forces away from this position, because otherwise he's going to get revealed and cut off, and that just does not seem like a good time at all. So we're going to go ahead and grab everybody. I'm talking about everybody except for our assassin, which I guess I'll put him on 4 there. That way it's different. And we're going to bump it all the way out this way and hope they chase us. So off we go. Yeah, they hitting it from the back. I know they are. So we have 18 seconds. I don't know if we're going to be fast enough. It doesn't look like they're going to respond to us fast enough, which means our ninjas are going to arrive and they're going to be revealed almost immediately. Let's head into their lines. 4 seconds. Oh my god. Yeah, just charge forward. Get their attention. Oh, there they are. Okay. Come on. Don't completely die. Okay, let's hold a second. Our Doom Wheels are not that fast. They're not super fast. However, if we get up there and make our presence known, maybe it's going to be okay. Maybe it's going to be all right. I'm sure it's going to be all right. Here, get Doom Flayers here, and then we're going to get our assassin, and we're just going to tuck in on the edge here. This is not okay. No, it's not. It's really not okay. In the meantime, we're just going to grab what we have on the field right now, and we're going to go group 5, and we're just going to stretch it out just like that so they can immediately start shifting. As people come in, they immediately need to start shifting. Oh my god. Hey, Stormtrade, good to see ya. I'm here to watch you in between loading screens as I farm the game worlds. Oh, heck yes. Your Marauder looks awesome, by the way. High five. Concealment bombs. Concealment bombs only work, I mean, because the thing is, even if they were to conceal themselves, so here we go. Target is hidden, effective when flanking, only if you're out of melee, unspottable in stock. Unspottable still has a detection radius. It's just much smaller. So if the enemy is right here, will basically like disappear and then appear again. So we'll have to see how this goes. In the meantime, let's just go in and grab this again. And we're going to say guard mode off, because I think we have the whole army now. And we'll just stretch out this way so that everyone starts to rotate out of the way at the same time. And I guess since they're currently, occupied, we might as well get in and just slam into people in the meantime. So off we go. Yeah. So back here, we've got the Doom Wheels. Over here, we've got the ninjas. The ninjas are actually getting impacted pretty heavily. At least they can fire while moving, so they're not defenseless. Here, just hang tight a second. They realize the squishy ninjas are the ones to attack, it seems. Well, if that's the case, then we can definitely follow that up. So this guy is down. Nice thing about the Doom Wheels, they actually attack while moving. So I'm actually going to plow into the Chosen into Tzeentch. I know they got halberds. I know it's anti-large, but you know what? That's actually not too horrible because we've got mass. Maybe we can push through them and just keep moving. Just keep moving, guys. Keep moving. Come on. Come on. Keep moving. Keep moving. Just keep it up. Here, charge through. And let's go. I mean, they are taking down some things. They're doing a good job. These guys need to maybe move in a different direction to get out of here. This is not ideal. Tell you what, we do have our Eshin Sorcerer, so let's go ahead and take our Eshin Sorcerer, and we're going to put a big old black hole somewhere just to maybe, like, tie them up. I guess probably these guys are the worst of it at the moment, so off we go. All right, we took down a giant bird. This is excellent. Oh, they have their reinforcements coming in now. It's okay. We just got to keep moving. Just keep moving. Don't stop. Don't stop believing. Don't stop believing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Just push in. Push in. These guys, we need to be somewhere else now. Somewhere else now. There it is. Just keep shifting. Keep shifting. Here, switch in. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Don't forget Rat Nobi's on fire at will this time. I think they have cast it on your clustered rat wheels. Oh, they might have. They might have. I mean, at this point, there's no subtlety in this plan. No subtlety at all. This is do or die for this team. Okay, I'm actually going to have different control groups for a second because I realized Deathmaster Snitch I don't even have on a control group. We'll put him on 6. We will get Night Dancer on 7. We will pull into 4 with Archelon. With Doc, let's get him out of the group because I want to make sure that the 2 engineers are out of there. So let's just get them off to the side. We'll get our Eshin Sorcerer out here. We've got our ninjas to regroup, and then Deathmaster Snitch can probably try to hold off some of these guys. So we'll get him into the middle of all of the Forsaken, and then he'll be able to do his AoE thing. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab a big ol' orb, and we're going to put it down where hopefully we're going to be able to grab some people and slow them down. The Doom Wheels can fire on the move, so let's just form up. And then all of... Oh yeah, we've got the Death Squad as well. We'll put them with... We'll actually put them with the Assassins. So they're actually going to form up back here. And that's going to allow us to control, more importantly, only the Gutter Runners, right? So let's skew off here. And then we're going to get all of our Doom Wheels here. And then we're going to get our Doom Flayers. And we're going to slam right back into the charging cavalry. God help them. And then let's pull. Let's pull. All right, there it is. Everyone's separating. Fantastic. Don't forget to have me buff the Rat Nobis. Oh, you got it. You got it. Okay, hang tight for a second. Hang tight. Just regroup, guys. I guess... Nope, I guess we're charging in there. Let's go. We're charging in. Come on, Rat Nobis. Come on, Rat Nobis. All right, so we have Skitter Leap. We have Brittle Bone. Let's get our Eshin Sorcerer to put Brittle Bone to hopefully allow some of our Rat Nobis to leave. Yeah, some of us are getting caught out mostly because they didn't have the opportunity to get away. Here, let's push into the next line. The Doom Wheels are doing a great job. Just keep moving around. All right, push up with the Rat Nobis. We've gone Snitch on 6. He's surrounded, so let's go in and do the blades. And then Slippery to disappear. There's the explosion. Move, move, move. I have to say, one of my favorite abilities that he gets is the Verminous Valor, which I think is super cool. So it's this one right here, Verminous Valor. It looks like on the surface it's just speed plus 25%, leadership plus 8, but it also does an explosion that doesn't affect friendly troops. And you saw all those people fly. It basically opened up a hole, and now we can disappear, which is super cool because he's out here, boom, unspottable, stock. He'll enter into basically like an invisible-ish state, and he's going to be in a good place. So these guys are almost done, so let's come around and start to form up the Doom Wheels on this side because they have range, so why not take advantage of it? And then we'll get our only 2 Doom Flayers and try to yank them out of there. But I don't know if it's going to happen, but they're going to try. We'll also get some more rats in there. All right. Cartwheel back. Cartwheel back. Here, collapse right on the spears. Rat wheels have a range attack, which means an engineer can buff them. Exactly. That's exactly why we have an engineer. That's right. That's absolutely right. Here, we got another plate. Put it right there. Warp lightning. And we've got another big old black hole right here. And then let's get Snitch to try to hold the guys back. Our assassins are right there. Everyone's pinwheeling and tossing stars at the same time. Here, push up, Doom Wheels. Push up. Oh, look, the Doom Flayers kind of made it. That's pretty awesome. All right, we're going to send the assassins. That's Archelon. That's everybody moving right into these mostly broken chosen. There they go. God, they're fast. God, they are fast. Slippery. Foe Seeker. Our Ashen Sorcerer pull back. Here, we'll go ahead and get more rats on him. Reduce speed. And then pull out. Pull out. All the ninja stars. Keep moving. Chase down the dying. All Doom Wheels focus on the flyer. They're the one of the only ones who can. Come on, boys. Not bad. Here's Snitch. AoE Blades. Verminous Valor. Move. Increase speed. Go, go, go. I feel like he's going Kawarimi no Jutsu every time he does that. Alright, Doom Wheels go into melee. There they go. And they still fire while moving, which is awesome. These guys are like anti-large beasts, but it doesn't matter when there's this many. And we put a plate right on them and then wedge them in with rats. That's amazing. That is amazing. My goodness. Come on, Wheels. Let's go. Hey, welcome, 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 Raiders. Welcome, Ghosty. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. Were you continuing your campaign today? How are y'all doing? If you're joining us right now, we're currently fighting for our rat nobies' lives. With Doom Wheels and whatnot. Here, charge down the hill, boys. Charge down the hill. All ninja stars right on the boss. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, B Chewy Chop. Good to see ya. High five. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're joining us right now, we live. We live. We were suffering from quite a lot of attrition, but it seems like the boys made it through. Really glad to see it, including all of our Doom Flayers, which is kind of nuts. And Snitch is given the chase. There it is. My goodness. You gotta love seeing all the hamster wheels, I must say. It is quite impressive. Shoot while moving is kind of their thing. Yeah. Their leader died and it crushed the rest of them around. Wow, we got lucky then, yeah? We got lucky. Look at that. You never thought you'd see the day when these guys were deciding to run away. They've got all the halberds too, but guess what's coming over the hill? Guess what's coming over the hill? And with our ninja stars... Oh, they're done? Okay. Yeah, don't let that happen. Just keep chasing them. Go, ninjas, go. Oh, my goodness. They are... You know what's crazy? I don't have this sped up. They're moving like that. Their legs actually move that fast. They're very fast. Yes, they are. It looks like they must have run out of ninja stars. No, they didn't. They just ran into those guys. Okay, fair enough. Here, just shoot those guys. Where are the Doom Wheels? Doom Wheels, come on back. Doom Wheels, come on back, guys. There it is. Excellent. Ninjas, go. Go, ninja, go. Here, square off right there. There are, in fact, chaos in there somewhere. They've decided not to piss off the rats, and it was kind of a smart choice, if you ask me. Oh, but look. It seems like the other cavalry is here. There we go. There it is. Okay, that's kind of the stuff we're looking for. My goodness, yeah. It's super fun. It's super fun, McJig, and welcome. High five. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my. Yeah, look at them. They're all having a good time. They're doing a little 360 caravan. Oh jeez. Oh geez, oh geez. Okay, well there's some enemies in there somewhere. You know what, everybody? Attack this guy in particular. He insulted us, I'm pretty sure, at least twice. Is there anyone left? Anyone left to attack? Or is he still in? Ew, is he still? Oh, he's still in there. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, now he's not. Okay, perfect. I thought for sure he was done. He was not done. Now he's done. Fantastic. High five, bunnies. We didn't die. Now, it seems like we may have lost some units. Looks like we might have lost one of the Doom Wheels. And I don't know how many of the Ninja Rats we lost. It says 507, but how many units? I don't know. I'm hoping it's very little. But you know what? Acceptable losses because we did not die. So I think that's the key. And to those that are joining us right now, we are basically in the transition before we unleash the Vermintide. So you've arrived right on time, yeah? Hey, Templar, high five. Happy Thursday. Hope you're not taking more attrition. We will be. We will be, unfortunately. It's very possible we'll lose even more. It's definitely a possibility. So we did lose one Doom Wheel in those shenanigans. We lost the Regiment of Renowned Death Runners, but that is it, actually. Not too shabby. I wouldn't mind replacing them with Gutter Runners with poison anyway. So we lost 2 units entirely, and now we can eat their bodies and kind of replenish some of the count for the Doom Flayers. I think I'm gonna get more food because we're about to need a lot of food. A lot of food. Not dying is its own victory condition any way that you look at it. That's so true. That's so true. All right, so... Oh, wow, Cathay didn't attack us. Okay, so down in Imric's area, it looks like the High Elf Sea Patrol is just wandering around all willy-nilly. I don't have enough forces to engage them, but I have asked for help from Clan Morse and Queek Headtaker about 6 turns ago. I have a spoiler. They have not actually gotten any closer to attacking those guys. So it looks like once again, Queek has left us in the dust, and the High Elf Sea Patrol continues to run amok. Well, we'll have to deal with it on our own, it seems.
But would rather experiment on you.
Oh, we're at strength rank 1. When did that happen? Holy moly, wow. I have you know what? I have a feeling it's the Vermintide, and the game knows already. So it seems like Malekith, wow, from Nagarond. Isn't that like way to the northwest of Ulthuan? Is he right next to us now? I'm curious where he is. I haven't actually seen him. It zooms right here on the Spiteful Peaks, but to be fair, I haven't actually seen any of his units out here, so that's an interesting one. He's decided he wants to pile on the bandwagon and really make it a world war. I mean, I guess that's a nice send-off for the Skaven, right?
Good. Kill devices need test subjects.
So it seems like... Okay, so rebels want to declare war on us, so they're probably going to attack one of our settlements out here. And it seems like they are, but they're not strong enough. This is a very interesting pirate army. Look at that. They've got a bunch of Dwarven Slayers. They've got a bunch of Free Company Militia, which I think are Vampire Coast. Is that right? They've got Imperial Handgunners. And then they've got Pegasus Knights, which... Are those Bretonnian or not? And then they've got Great Cannons. That is a weird setup. Yeah, Skaven v. the world. That sure is how it feels like right now. And those pirates are down, so we'll just replenish the garrison. I'm so glad we had a garrison there, and there it is. We survived the turn. High five. Good job. As in, the gleaming pennant flutters in the breeze, it instills all that march under it the belief they will be victorious. Very nice to get it. And we have Ognog. Wait a minute. I know what this means. Can any of the bunnies guess what all of these shenanigans mean? My guess is the Vermintide has arrived. Well. Seems like the rats weren't so quiet out here on the chicken nugget of the desert. My God. Skaven army emerges. All our forces beneath this region have abandoned the Undercity, and a great host of ratmen have descended to assault the settlement above. The Undercity has been lost, but now there is a chance to take this entire region from the surface dwellers. Ah, okay. So I'm not going to read that however many times this is. Oh boy. Do they have upkeep? Oh my God, their upkeep is just food consumption? Wow, their upkeep is food consumption. That is gorgeous. Wow. Holy moly, literally 1 food for all these rats. That is a deal. That is a deal of the century. So it seems like all of them are 19 out of 20. So I believe right now we're working on one more, right? Is it Rule Through Fear? Oh, no, not Rule Through Fear. Is it Best of the Best? Spread Rot and Decay? No. We're working on Best of the Best. So it seems like we were 1 turn off from adding a Doom Wheel to every single one of those armies for free. That's why we're at 19 out of 20. So they're missing their doom wheel. So imagine that at 20 out of 20, they also have a doom wheel. So what do these armies look like? Are they all the same? They do look the same, just with different lords out here. So if we take a look at one of these armies, they've got 3 plague monks. They have 2 storm vermin with halberds. They've got 9 storm vermin with swords and shields. They've got a hell pit abomination. Nice. They've got rat ogres, 2 plague claw catapults, and they might have had a doom wheel. Man, that's pretty great. Now, I would assume, what level? They're all level 26. So that means they're okay. So it's like we recruited all of these lords, and they're getting all of our recruitment rank bonuses, right? So if we were to go back to Skaven Blight for science, right? So if you go back to Skaven Blight and you go in and click on recruit lord, and you do like Warlock Master or maybe like a Warlord as an example, we're sitting at, well, no, 23. I'm not entirely sure then. 36, that's a previous lord that we respec. So I actually don't know. I don't know what the level is. I know this is a new lord that new lord I put together. He's like level 25. So it's possible that something completed and they're all at 26, yeah? Did you mass the Undercity summon out planning to Zinch? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. We had Undercities, and for those that are just joining us, basically what we did, this entire chicken nugget out here, each of them had an Undercity except for Fyrus, I believe. And obviously this one is an Undercity, but I didn't manage to do the same thing. And we essentially took all of them and then did the Vermintide building. So you all arrived right when they burst. So all the Undercities are gone, and they're replaced with our Vermintide armies, and apparently each one of these armies has no upkeep other than 1 food consumption. That is awesome. And now they can team up to conquer everything. Yeah, isn't that that's right. Man, I have to admit that for the most part, when I was looking at all these armies, we're currently at negative 16.5k, right? If you look at the upkeep on some of these, it's like almost 8k per army. Just these are emergency armies that we put together. I saw Dark Elves on the coast, so I started to make an army out here, and I've just kind of been repelling and protecting the sea lanes with Scalpites. So that's basically what we've been doing out here while we've been waiting for this to happen. And it seems like if you compare an army like this, is it as focused? Is it as good? Not necessarily, but it's cheap in the form of 1 food each, which is pretty amazing, I think. Especially when you kill some other army and you get 20 food, that basically pays for it and then some. I guess the thing we should do though is actually put in some levels, and I have to admit I'm not really looking forward to this. I suppose the good news is that we can just, I guess, go mostly blue line maybe, because we want route marcher. We want to be able to ambush people, let's say. So getting the ambush chance plus 30%, being able to move farther, those are all good things, right? Getting more loot from taking on settlements, which they're definitely going to do, is going to be very helpful. Then we can get Draft Master. More importantly, we can get Quartermaster we don't need because of the upkeep reduction, actually, now that I think about it. So there's no point. If anything, we should just use them as just straight up loot candy, right? So all of the extra stealing magical items and more post-battle loot seems like that'd be amazing, right? So we can maybe grab all 3 of these, and they're each going to get an extra 15% post-battle chance of stealing items, and then income from post-battle loot plus 30%. And I suppose if you needed to do anything else, maybe if they reinforce each other, we can do Lightning Strike, and then we can end up with Renowned and Feared. We get more movement range, we get more recruitment rank, I suppose, if they go down that route. And then I suppose after that, we'll do Specimen Collector. There's Weapon Engineer. It's either Vehicle Engineer, which they're not going to be doing, or Weapons Engineer, and they don't really have any of these either. So I don't know how useful this will be, actually. So I don't think any of these are going to be useful, and they're definitely not going to be constructing anything other than death and destruction. Even if they suffer horrible losses, these are literally throwaway armies. Exactly. So I guess on that note, maybe we should do Inspiring Presence. I know that they have Plague Claw catapults, so we could boost those, I suppose, but they've got a lot of Storm Vermin as well. So they've got Clan Rats, they've got Respected and Feared. Maybe we do this, just straight up Respected and Feared, Engineering Skill, get Rally. Because this is going to boost all of the Plague Claw catapults they have, and the vast majority of the army is actually Storm Vermin. So we can make them even better. That's 9% extra weapon strength. melee attack +6, etc. And then we get rally. I am curious, what rank are they? They're all like, they're all 0 rank. They're not even ranked up to like level 1 or anything like that. So going deeper doesn't make any sense because they've got to be rank 7 or higher in order to get that benefit. Then we've got 6 points, so either we make the Lord themselves stronger or we give them more casting. I feel like maybe the casting, we're going to get more benefit out of that. So we'll go 1 point, 2 point, 3, 4. We can do Scorch and then do Evasion. And there it is. So we're going to get that speed. We're going to get the extra melee defense. And then we're also going to be able to do some casting on the side. Maybe we'll do something like that. So if I keep that in mind, this is... Because before we attack, let's be real, maybe the calculations will be a little bit different, especially with the ambushing. So this actually kind of matters. We'll get loot, get a little reinforcement. That's awesome. And then we're going to do the same thing, and we're going to make our storm vermin better, make our plague clock catapults better, do that, and then we're going to get a little bit of casting here. 1, 2, pop, pop, evasion, done. There it is. So that's 2 out of the, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 armies. There it is. 12 free armies out there. Sort of free, not really free, right? This is a Grey Seer, so they're going to be a little bit different. I guess Envoy of the Council, that's kind of nice. Maybe if, oh my god. So if we have a bunch of Grey Seers and they all have diplomatic relation improvements, does that mean that maybe Clan Morse is actually going to like us enough to confederate? Wouldn't that be awesome if out of nowhere, all of a sudden we just get all these stacks? That'd be great. So let's do the same thing in terms of the blue line here. And one of the cool things that we can do is kind of take it like for like, right? We just did a Grey Seer. All the other Grey Seers will do, right? So that we don't have to think about it too much. These are throwaway anyway, so might as well. We still have the 6 points. Let's do Envoy of the Council, and we're going to do Voice of the Horned Rat. We're not going to get evasion out of it, that's for sure. So we'll do Pestilent Breath, Plague Rash. We'll do Vermintide. Excellent, as if we needed more rats on the field. Yes, yes. And then we're going to do Bless with Filth so that we can cover everybody with, like, poison and stuff like that. So if we're actually taking a look at the rest of the armies now, Ognog is also a Grey Seer, so perfect. We'll do the same thing. Pop, 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 Musk of Fear. Oh, wait, actually, he's a Ruin Grey Seer. Okay, he's actually looking a little different. Was that like an Eshin Sorcerer that I just adjusted? I don't think it was, but we'll find out, yeah? So Inspiring Presence, Respected and Feared, Engineering Skill, Rally, and then we've got 2 more points. I guess we'll put it into Howling Warp Gale and Scorch, just so we have control of the skies if anyone gives the attack. So that's basically 1/3 of the army so far. This is a Master Assassin. This is Grey Seer. This is a Warlord. We have another Warlord. We have another Grey Seer. We have another Assassin. We've got another Warlord. And then another Assassin. Okay, well, let's take care of that last Grey Seer, and then we'll move to the other 2 archetypes, and then we'll be done. And then we can start taking over the world. Because let's be real. If you have an opportunity to ambush people, you're definitely going to take it, right? So we want to make sure that we've got the best opportunity possible here. There it is. Rally it up. And then this is Voice of the Horned Rat, Envoy of the Council, Pestilent Breath, Plague, Vermintide, Blessed Fill, and done. I am curious, with all of these diplomatic relation increases, how are we doing now? It's -20. I'm really curious if next turn, all of a sudden, he's going to love us. He's going to absolutely love us. We'll have to see, right? We could start with the armies we've already adjusted. So if we took Mutant... Well, actually, no. Let's focus. Let's focus. So that means Assassins. I think there were like 3 Assassins, Master Assassins. I haven't really messed with them yet. So we're just going to go Route Marcher, Ancient Cunning, Looter, Draft Master. We'll get a little Lightning Strike. We'll get Mine All Mine, Renowned and Feared, go. We'll do Inspiring Presence, Respected and Feared, Engineering Skill into Rally. We have 6 points left. We've got Rat Foo, Hero Self-Defense, Enemy Hero Action Success Chance Reduction, Hit Points, Missile Resistance, Spell Resistance, Expert Ambusher. Yes, please. Yes, please. Expert Ambusher. Stab in the Back, Shuriken Jutsu. I wish, and then Crackle Bombs. You know what? I'm gonna get these things. So I wish we could do Shuriken Jutsu. We'll do Concealment Bomb, Shuriken into Crackle Bomb. Then we have 1 point left. It's either Rat Foo, Sneaky Missile Resistance, Tricksy, Tougher Than It Seems, or Tail Weapons. Honestly, I think just because it sounds so cool. I'm going to do Rat Foo. So that's what we're going to do for all these guys. They have mounts. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Do you remember all those pop-ups we saw all at the same time? I'm assuming it's all these guys. I didn't double check every single one of them, but I'm assuming these guys are the recipients of said like 12 mounts that popped up on the screen a moment ago. It's the only thing that makes sense to me, right? We'll do Rat Foo, pop, 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 done. There it is. And then we've got one more Master Assassin, and I believe is, oh no, he's a Warlord. It's Fested right here. There it is. This is the last Master Assassin. It's a good thing that I have short-term memory, so so I can just sort of autopilot this and not think about it too hard. Done. There it is. Okay, let's move on to Warlords. That's the last of the batch, right? So here's a Warlord. So what do they have? Route Marcher, Ancient Cunning, Looter, Draft Master. We'll get the Lightning Strike, more money because we need it badly. Renowned. There it is. Done. Inspiring Presence. This is for the Storm Vermin. This is for all of our Plague Claw Catapults and Rally. Now we have 6 points. Okay, so Life is Cheap has to do with Skaven Slaves and then Casualty Replenishment. We don't have any. We've got Assassination, Hero Action Chance, Ambush Success Chance, and then we've got Growth, Skaven Corruption, Income from Province. Income? I like it. Pop, pop. There it is. So one of the bunnies told me Ravenous Expansion is one of the most overpowered things possible. So yeah, let's take advantage of how overpowered that it is. And then we've got a few more points. So let's go 1, 2, 3, Tail Weapon. Just for melee attack and weapon strength. Let's do that. That seems good. That seems good because I believe it's faction-wide, right? Oh, we've got a Grace here. Here, I'm going to hold off on that. We'll do Festit. There we go. More Warlords. So Ravenous Expansion is going to get us 4 growth across every province. And then it's also going to go faction-wide income plus 4% from all province capitals and settlement buildings. So that's pretty epic. I can see since we have so many of these guys and since they're free... in a weird sort of way, it's paying for itself because we did, in fact, have to invest pretty heavily in order to get all of the Vermintide going. That's in time, that's in money, that's in all kinds of stuff. So now we're basically getting it back. It was an investment in our future. And on top of it, as soon as we take some of these cities, then they're going to be under our control. They're going to weaken our enemies. And on top of that, they're also going to give us some more income. So it's going to work out very nicely, I think. And the more that we kill people, the more food that we get. And they basically pay for their upkeep of 1 food per. Envoy the Council. So this is one of the Grey Seers. And he might be the last one, actually. Because then we can start attacking. And then we go Inspiring Presence into Respected and Feared, Engineering Skill, Rally. We have 4 points. We'll go Warp Lightning. I guess, oh, I forgot Warpstone Token. I should have done that. Musk of Fear, Scorch. We'll do that instead. So he's missing the Howling Gale, I believe. Looking at that, I think that's it. If I were to go here, is anyone requiring a level up? I guess Snitch himself. We have Doomwheel Boy. That's right, they just finished some fights, and that's it. Okay, well, let's take care of that, and then we'll be on our way. So here's Doomwheel Boy himself. He gets 2 points. I suppose it would be nice if you were able to get into the higher ranks out there. We have Renowned and Feared now. I guess he actually has Lightning Strike, which is epic. We could put points into upkeep reduction, but I think I'd rather he just not be ambushed. So I'm actually going to finish off Wary for him. For Engineer, I believe he's clear. We'll go Tricksy for spell resistance. For our Assassin, we will get Tricksy as well. Why not? And then for Snitch's army, he has 1 more point. He's at level 49, so he's now one level away from maximum for himself. So we need to think about, we get basically this one and another point, and that is it in total, right? So I guess we could get the last bits here, gutter-wise, right here. That's awesome. Look at this. Speed plus 20%, range plus 15%, leadership plus 5 for all of the gutter runners and death runners. That is epic. That is a huge boost. I cannot believe that I've been missing out on that. I didn't even see it this whole time, which is kind of killing me right now inside. I can't believe it. I missed it the whole time. We've got 2 more points for Doc Vulpus. So, you know what? He's got boost income. He's got all of his stuff. Let's get him Death Frenzy. And then we've got Archelon Jetpack Tail. He has pretty much everything. So let's go with Mentorship so we can help raise more bunnies. And then last but not least, we've got Trixie for Engineer. And I think that is it. All right, so after all of that, I am going to save just so we don't have to do that again. That is awesome. And let's start by taking over the world. High five. We cheesing in here. Hey, you're missing sock. Yes, we are. We're cheesing the heck out of this chicken McNugget away down here. That's right. So all of these armies we just got, which is awesome. So let's start. Obviously, we're not going to fight all of these manually. Sorcerer's Island, don't even know ya. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Well, you know, let's just... We do not have enough food, right? So just loot and occupy. Loot and occupy. There it is. We're even stealing their stuff because you remember we've got increased chance to steal magical items. There's Wizard Caliph's Palace, a Pyrrhic Victory. We're going to lose some of the Storm Vermin. Maybe we'll just continue the siege. And then if we decide that it's time to attack, then we'll go ahead and do so. We got Toxer, the Fabricator with Vulture Mountain. Pyrrhic Victory. We're going to lose those guys. We'll just say continue siege for right now. The Chaos Dwarves thought they had numbers. Well, they did have numbers. It just maybe wasn't quite like this. And I'm sure they had to pay for upkeep. And the more that we take, look at that. You can see our income, our debt slowly ticking down and disappearing. There's Kofor. Take it. Low casualties. Love that. Loot and occupy. And now negative 14.1k. This is awesome. Then we've got Festit. That's Al-Hayik. It's a Pyrrhic Victory. We'll just continue siege for now. Obviously, we can always break siege and then join up with someone else. We've got Ekich. Well, actually, do we want to take Martek? Yes, we do. There it is. Grab Martek and hold. Because I was going to say, he could move over and lend a hand, and we basically have 2 armies take over Al-Hayik. We have a quest for this one. It says, raid the following region. Zandri. Oh, wait, raid it? Or like... Surge sweep over land place, take grab shinies, break smash, rest, he. Isn't raiding based off our stance though? I mean, if I take the region, well, you know what? Here, I'm gonna just trigger raid. I don't know if it's gonna finish the thing. And then I guess I'll attack. That's probably not gonna satisfy the quest, but it's all right. This is more important that we just take it. There it is. Excellent. And mind you, we're just picking up food at the same time. Oh, look at that. Mission. Okay, mission aborted. So we didn't take it because we didn't raid it. Gotcha. But now we're at negative 13.8k. We've got Obsif and Festit Flesh Cutter. There's El Kalabad. There's Black Tower of Arkan. Man, this one's probably really potent, right? So if we try to take it, it's a valiant defeat. So what if we continue siege, but we take Festit and we come on over to assist instead of taking El Kalabad? And we move right here. Do we have the force to take it? Yes, we do. High five. Oh my god. Yes, 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 yes. And then do we have the speed to go right back and attack? No, we don't. So we might have to... we are going to suffer from attrition, unfortunately, and I don't have a way to protect us from it. So it is what it is. We will just... Well, we can... Force march if we clear a spot for ourselves. Stunk Rich. Stunk Rich. This guy right here. Pool of Despair. Yes, please. So if we zoom out just to take a look at where we are right now, the land is changing very quickly. The land is changing super quick. There it is. Eye of the Panther. Take it easy. Negative 13.1k. Yes. So when the question came in, are we cheesing in here? Yes, we are. We absolutely are. My goodness. Well, Stunk Rich is able to withstand the attrition a little bit better. So I'm actually going to move out and suffer the attrition on behalf of this other guy. We're going to go into a force march. Can he make it? He cannot make it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, he cannot. But I guess... Contract complete. Finished. So I guess he's going to suffer no matter what. So let's just put him into an ambush stance and then bump him closer to his next target. And then we'll, you know, cancel up that queue and we'll get Stunk Rich back in to avoid the attrition. Now, the good news is, if we take the Great Desert of Araby, they have that building that allows us to basically say no desert attrition for all armies, which is why I'm really excited to get to here. But first, we currently have different things under lockdown. So, you know, just to add insult to injury, let's go ahead and have Scalpite out this way, and he's going to start to move on Morcar so that Morcar doesn't think he has a chance. we wouldn't want him to think that he has a chance, you know? That would just be wrong and rude. My goodness. Here, we'll head down right here. Yes, Nest Fleet indeed. Full speed, stay there. Actually, can you get on land? No, negative. Hang tight. All right, so that's a nice start. And now the land looks like this. That is pretty impressive. Obviously, we still have other fights going on in the east. We've been able to kind of mostly drive people away. Deathmaster Snitch is in a bad sort of place. But there's Ekron and Dragonhorn mines. Oh, they're right next to each other? Seriously? That's very impressive. I didn't realize. Well, we can definitely get out of the cold or get out of the heat. So if we were to try to take Ekron with Doomwheel Boy, there are some losses. We'll do Continuous Siege. Then we'll get Deathmaster Snitch. We'll move up to assist, and maybe he can punch through, right? So we'll just move a little bit here. Then we're going to get Doomwheel Boy. Then we're going to move into attack, and that is a beautiful clear. There it is. So now he's going to get an opportunity to actually replenish himself, which is fantastic. And he can even do global recruitment and get himself, hopefully, another wheel. Well, it's going to cost a lot of time. It's going to cost him a lot of time. I guess if we're going to take it, I'm going to go ahead and kick out the Doom Flayers, and we're going to restore the sanctity and the purity of his army to full Doom Wheels. There it is. Yeah. No desert attrition would severely hurt them and help you. Yes. Yes, it would. That's why I'm hoping we can take it in the next 2 turns. Then we got the Dragonhorn mines, and we've got close victory. Perfect. Nab it. Replenish. And then Deathmaster Snitch can get... Oh, he's going to need quite a lot. He can get 4 more. That's going to bring us up to 19. Let's do it. We'll come up to 19. That's fair. That's fair. Excellent. So far, that's not a bad start. Look at that. Look at that. We've got multiple places under siege. We have 12 new armies, 12 new generals. I guess we actually picked up new equipment too that we haven't applied. We've taken 2 more settlements away from Tzinch, and right now the rest of their armies on the front line have been broken. You brought the war to multiple fronts. Yes, we did. We did. So once we can clear this up, that's going to really, really help out a lot, because we're going to be able to come in from the left and come in from the right and meet in the middle. High five. Welcome, Persuaded. All right, so let's take a look way in the west. We've got Mika the Warpsmith. Mika the Warpsmith is finally online. So that's awesome. This is just a rando army that I put together. Let's send them up to help out with Ulthuan, because I think we've got enough armies down here. I think we have enough armies down there. So we're going to head on up. I will head into the water. I actually probably should have gone here to fell cargo, but let's just keep pushing. And we're going to move into a full speed stance and just get a little bit more extension and stay away from the sea attrition and all the deep water. We got Sabax out here. We've got Ikit, Lord Squeakumber. I do want to point out that all of these enemy agents, they have picked off some of our bunnies. So they're being really, really, really tenacious at trying to hold on to their property. Right now, we take a look at Slaanesh. Slaanesh only has 1, 2, I think 2 settlements remaining. That's this. Oh, no, 3. 3 right here. That's all of it. They do have some armies to the south, though, and as well as the Dreadfleet, and Count Noctilus is out there. So we should probably punch him in the nose and then move to the north, because the plague's down here, and we wouldn't want to catch the plague now, would we? We wouldn't want to catch our own plague now, would we? Actually, you know what? Maybe we will let him go. Maybe we'll let him go. He'll probably come up and start assaulting some of these things, but we got Sabax here, and we're about to get Mika up there as well. So yeah, we do want to move north, just because if we can finish off a faction, that's going to be really, really big for us, and we currently have landfall up there anyway. So let's just push, and we'll see if he follows. How about that? So we're going to go ahead and switch over to stalking stance. Kind of an interesting one. We cannot tunnel. You cannot adopt this stance in this region. Oh. I think I read about this. So in Ulthuan, we cannot tunnel underneath, because I believe lore goes that Ulthuan is a big floating island. And so there's nothing to tunnel into. You just tunnel into water. So we cannot tunnel on this island, which makes it a little more perilous to move around, right? Because we have to suffer from attrition and stuff like that. Now, we could dash from settlement to settlement, and that might be what we have to do. So let's see, who's the most hurt right now? Probably Lord Squeakumber. And we'll get him to dash to Torkorowala, that place. We'll have him dash to that place. Ikit can take a bit of pain, so he'll just be within the influence zone out there. And then who's Kojo Bear as well. So he's going to move, and they're going to move together. And he's not quite there to support everybody. He can extend a little further, which is going to make him tired. Can Ikit pull back a tad? I'm going to try to pull back a tad just in the standard stalking stance, and looking at him right now, I think we're close enough to assist, so I'll just stay like this, and we'll just hang tight right there. So they're the power of 3 right here. 2 suffering from attrition. 1 is trying to recover at the same time. Then we've got... Oh, did I move Savax, actually? I apologize. Man, there's so many armies. There's so many armies. It's kind of discombobulating. And then I suppose we shall move in on Trilinia. That means Savax may be under assault by Count Noctilus, but if that's the case, I think Savax can take Count Noctilus. I'm not entirely worried about that, so I think that's okay. Now, naturally, the game wants to take us to Krokensqueak, so this is where Reichland was. I am really curious where they are. So if we actually take a look, the Empire is T. There it is, the Empire. So Reichland has 1 settlement here. Oh, really? This is it, huh? That's all that remains of Le Carl Franz. My God. Wow, that's super embarrassing. You know what, Queek? I would really like it. Since you're not going to attack the High Elf Sea Patrol, could you please, for the love of God, actually occupy this target? Thank you very much. Occupy that target. Yes, please. Here, look. Can I try that again? Yeah, occupy that one. Excellent, excellent. All right, let's hang tight. Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise. Now, obviously, I would like to take it myself. The problem is we've got the World Walkers here, and Chaos is currently just raising our settlements, so we kind of need to tend to that in the meantime, yeah. Points and laughs at Empire. That's right, that's right. That's what we like to do, point and laugh. Point and laugh in jolly good fashion. So, Bechefin, do they have any armies here? They don't, so we really just need to head straight west. I could come up through the top. Maybe they'll try to defend themselves, but no, actually, this is the Disciples of Ashut, and they're not the ones assaulting us, so we kind of need to... My plan is we'll move from here, and then we'll move southwest. We'll hit the World Walkers, maybe even pick up one of these provinces that we can sell to Clan Moors, because we need cash, probably. And then we'll just burn through these and try to move to cleanup. In the meantime, we're running screen with our makeshift army with Halskari. Halskari's our makeshift army out this way. Who's Chant? Actually, legit, who is Chant? It looked like they were getting 952 gold in raiding or something like that, but it looked different. I don't know. They look like demons. Well, all I know is that when we're done with them, they're going to be dead, so that's all that matters. That's all that matters. And mind you, Halskari has not been in an engagement yet. So in order to get the army up and running, I've put away the poison wind mortars, and I used things I could raise faster, which is why we have 2 doom flares, which is why we have 6 catapults. So those like slight adjustments to the formula, but for the most part, not too shabby. I think it's going to be okay. We're missing some Rattling Gunners, stuff like that, but it'll be fine. Well, it'll be fine. Same general idea, I think. We've got 2 Warlock Engineers, no Plague Priests, so it's a weird one, I know. And then we'll get these guys on 2 instead. All right, here we go. So Channel Magic, looking good. Oh, what? Okay, is this a little odd? Okay, so right now it seems like this army needs to escape here. But it seems like they're already there. Does anyone know what's going on here? So in order to get away from us, they need to escape here that they are deploying into. Okay, that's really weird. I don't know about that. Tell you what, it just seems like we're going to have to be super aggressive. So I'm going to go ahead and get all of our Doom Flayers. They're going to charge forth and try to hit these guys so hard. It's like playing pool. We're going to knock them right out of the zone. Yeah, that is one Craven Lord spawning in the retreat zone. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. My goodness. So actually legit, what are these guys? So we have a Wizard Lord up here. He looks like a demon to me. We have Aspiring Champ. Oh, this is Chaos. Marauders. Daemonettes of Slaanesh. We've got Chromatic Abominations. Blue Horrors of Tzeentch. All the flames. Ugh. Horrible. We've got Chaos Chariots of Tzeentch. I must say, though, Chaos's look is pretty awesome. I just expected them to be a little braver than spawning in the actual retreat zone. Swords of Chaos. It always makes me wonder, if we take out all these regiments of renown, does that mean we won't see them on the battle for a while? Bilious Thunderguff, the Chaos Giant. Oh man, this guy is super asymmetrical. I don't appreciate it. Oh, we've got a freaking Khorne's Bloody Fist, a special Bloodthirster. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna have to shoot him and Giselles. We've got Beasts of Nurgle. Wow, this is a very eclectic band. Uncle Furuncle. Oh my, he is a looker. This guy's a looker, my goodness. Armor piercing, poisoned attacks. Does he attack us with his belly or does he attack us with his sword? That's a great question. Oh wow, they really do have one of everything. They've got the Keeper of Secrets out here. They've got Slaanesh. We've got Chaos, Warhounds, Poison, so very much like our own beasts, our wolf rats out there. They've got more Chaos Warhounds, non-poison, Chaos Spawn, and in the back, the Pleasure Guard. I don't find that very pleasurable. I'm not too sure what to think about them, but they're unbreakable, so we have to kill them. Good for us. Good for us. All right, well, let's make sure that we've got a good opportunity to rain death and destruction on them. We should probably focus towards the front of the line, because let's be real, they're cheating. But then again, they're Chaos, so I guess that's to be expected. That's to be expected. Then we're gonna go ahead and get our gun line. I mean, do we like try to shoot them from the back? Actually, you know what? It doesn't even really matter, because all we have to do is stretch a line. Even if we're super close to them, we're going to start engaging immediately, and I think that's going to suck for them. I think it's really going to suck, and it's going to make me very happy inside. So maybe we'll get our Warlock up here. We'll get a Warlock down here. We'll maybe increase the fire rate of those that are in the front, and maybe instead of having more Rattling Gunners on the left than the right, we'll have them more on the right, because let's be real, that's where more of the cheaters are. More of the cheaters. There it is. Excellent. So they're looking good. And then we're just going to charge right from the front and try to ram into the other guys. All right, that's the plan. Let's go. So we're going to take this whole group right here, and Hall Scurry's going to smash right into those guys. Then the gunners can do what they want. We're just going to do 2 ballistic calibrations. We'll focus more on the Rattling Gunners right here, and then we're going to go ahead and get them right on the catapults as well. And then I suppose we can also cast a big old orb, since they want to be right here. We'll kind of skew it to the front so that they're not inclined to move there. And let's see what we got. Here we go. Yep, they're doing their thing. There they go. There they go. Oh, the Bloodthirster isn't being attended to. He's not being attended to. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so he made it out, unfortunately. He did make it out, and that's going to suck, but you know what? That's fine. It's a small price to pay. What we can do is take our Rattling Guns on the left. We'll cant it out this way, because the Giselles are probably going to finish that guy. I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be fine. Excellent, excellent. All right, keep it up, guys. Keep it up. We also have Warp Lightning. Put it right there. You got to go through the lightning if you want to live. Oh my. There it is. There it is. Yep. So much stuff happening here. Tell you what, let's lock the Lord in place. Even though he's not flying, he's still considered a flying creature, and it sucks for him. All right, charge. Let's go. Let's go. Oh boy, wow, Bloodthirster's dead. Fantastic. Okay, looking a lot better, guys. Looking a lot better. Someone shoot those guys, because this guy's a cheater. We don't like cheaters out here. There it is. Excellent. And run down the Nurglings. Run down the... Oh, that guy's dead. Fantastic. These guys also dead. Super fantastic. High five. Excellent. All right, that wasn't as bad as I thought. Awesome. So let's see. How many did we lose? We lost 23. That Bloodthirster was horrible. He got into the thick of all the Giselles, and we lost 23 of them. We lost some Doomflayers as well, but I'm pretty sure that Daemon flesh tastes the same as human flesh, and we're going to pop right back before you know it. Rats are not picky eaters. They'll eat whatever the heck we put in front of them. We're talking about flying bulls. We're talking about, you know, tough armor. They chew through metal. It doesn't really matter. It's just like eating crab. There's a shell on the outside. You just kind of crack the shell with, I don't know, a Doomflayer wheel. And next thing you know, you're chowing down, and voila, you're topped off. He's totally topped off. Look at that. Very impressive, Hall Skryre. Good first battle, my guy. Good first battle. Hall Skryre is feeling great.
Master Engineer.
I am curious if we can actually squeeze more loot out of this. There's very renowned and feared. Oh, we don't have a point for him. It's for one of his buddies instead. It's for his engineers. Oh, yeah, let's get more DACA damage. So this last point is actually going to get him plus 12% missile strength increase. So they're even more deadly than before. Well, we don't want him running around out here, so let's go and finish the job. And pop goes the weasel. Wow. Wow. Very, very nice. I like this guy. Here, we need more food. We'll get food and experience. Fantastic. I am noticing that we're at negative 31k. What happened there? What happened there? Your army upkeep is now negative 134,000. Does that mean our armies down here now have an upkeep?
Address me as...
I don't know, but it's concerning me right now. Because that's a lot more than it was a moment ago. I thought we were bringing it down, and all of a sudden it's jumped up quite a lot. Well, that's unfortunate, but we'll have to figure that one out when we get there. I guess in the meantime, we'll move a little closer to the Black Pit, and I guess we'll take that last point that we have, and we'll apply it. There's power overload, there's missile resistance. We actually went all the way down the line. There's wary to avoid more assassinations. We don't really have a lot of heroes to assassinate at the moment, so I think I'm just going to reduce our cooldown by 10%. Actually, no. I'm going to make it more durable. So 10% extra missile resistance. Demon meat is just self-seasoned. It's yummy. Isn't that awesome? I wonder if it was a delay in the armies counting for the supply line multiplier. Ooh. That's a good point. So did our existing upkeep go up? You know what? That's a great point. You know what? I have no idea. I have no idea. Very possible. I didn't have a number to compare against. I guess I have a save game, but it's... We'll work with it. We'll work it with what we got. The more cities we take, the more collateral we have, and we can sell those things to other people and hopefully get more cash. So now that we've kind of started to staunch the flow in our northwest, we're going to go in and take Crow and Mac, and we're going to sweep back and try to meet in the middle. They're not going to be fast enough, but we're going to do our very best to try to clean house, so to speak. We can't take Wolfenburg, I don't think. No, we can't take Wolfenburg, but we can colonize Kappelberg, so let's do that. We'll colonize Kappelberg, and then we can even sell it to Clan Morse if we need that infusion of cash. And then we've got Crow Squeak, and he is usually a little faster. He can't quite make it either, so I'd rather stick together. That's been kind of our safety rule. So we're gonna zip on over, get into an advanced position, and go into ambush, and then hang tight. So if anyone does come out of anywhere, like the World Walkers, and they want to come to us, they've got to go through Crow first. There it is. Perfect. So excellent. Yeah, icon in the top bar will tell you how many armies count towards it. Oh, nice. Is it this one right here? The icon in the top bar. Or treasury. View a summary of your trade and finances. Oh, I've never clicked this before. I've never clicked this before. My goodness, look at that. Excellent. Right side with the events out here. Oh, this one? Armies. You have 30. Is that what it is? Is this the number you're talking about? How many armies count towards the supply line? Well, our income is negative 31,000. Yeah. Sorry, no, right side of the top bar of this one here. Oh, there we go. There it is. Supply. Thank you very much. The more armies that you field, the harder it becomes to maintain them all. As supply lines become more complex, golden supplies will go missing, your officials having little idea where they may have gone. Number of armies, 30. Army upkeep increase, 58%. Additional upkeep is almost 50,000. So that tells us something, because take a look at this. We have 30 armies right here, and they count 30 armies towards it, right? So I'm guessing they're counting all of these as well towards supply line, even though they don't have their own upkeep cost. So maybe they're not as free as I thought. Maybe they're not quite as free as I thought. So seems like they've just boosted up like crazy, and we're just gonna have to deal with it. I'm honestly, it wouldn't make sense to get rid of the Vermintides that we spawned. Since we work towards them, we should at least get some benefit out of them, right? So we just kind of started, we finished up our movement here. We finished up our movement in the west. We finished up our movement in the south. And we basically have our easterly movement against Cathay. And then we've got our northerly movement against the Chaos Dwarfs and Chaos themselves. So let's start with Cathay, because that's where the game wants to jump at the moment. All the extra armies cause on strain on your normal army costs. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep just ganking as much stuff as we can, I think. Well, this is our fight up against Chaos, so let's start down here. This is with Tretch, right? So there's the Veil of Titans if we want to take it. We are gonna head down south though to contend with Cathay. So we've got Skryre out here. All of a sudden, I'm feeling a lot more hesitant to start just blocking armies and stuff like that. I don't think we need to block them as much. We do have Nurgle here. If we were to attack Nurgle, I think we're not at war with him, right? I think we're not at war with him. Stupid. Yeah, we're not at war with them. Well, as long as they don't take our stuff, I guess I don't care as much. But let's be real, they will be at war with us very, very soon. So it looks like Luzheng is... Are they garrisoned? Actually, they're not, because this is not their city. Oh! Okay. Well, can we isolate them? I'm gonna try to come in. Ambush. Perfect. Perfect. That's what we're talking about. And eat their bodies. Fantastic. Okay, feeling a lot better now.
Yes.
Excellent. I'm glad we invested in cunning. Or whatever it's called, right? Yep, ambush. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, great. Much better. Feeling a lot better about this now. Excellent. Zhu Yao is dead, and so is their pal. Okay, that's great news. So as far as Cathay, they're not here, so we can sweep in from the east, and we're going to take them by surprise, quite literally, right? So we're in an ambush stance. We'll bump it on over, and then we've got Tretch. Can he go into an ambush stance? He cannot. So let's maybe... I might hide behind Scalpite, and then hopefully they'll run into Scalpite's influence first. And then I'm just going to get Skryre to keep an eye on what's going on out here. So we'll just move into the vicinity so that we can keep seeing whatever is going on there, right? Okay, great start. Love that. These are the two that came up from attacking the Chaos Dwarfs down here in Jar Nagrund. So we're going to head up to the east because it seems like there's more Chaos Dwarfs out here. I think this is the smaller faction. Yeah, they've got 10 settlements out here, but they decided to jump on the bandwagon. So, I mean, guess that makes sense. And I suppose we can also take on the Ever-Chosen as well, right? So let's... Well, we have Blizzard Peak. That's ours. So if we try to get Rykarth... We did an ambush... Here, let's get the banners on, though. Here, we'll put that on our main guy that has Strider and everything, and then we've got extra leadership for a Packmaster. And let's just take it. It's medium casualties. We can eat their bodies, and then we can actually... Which didn't do much now that I think about it, but we're going to sit in Blizzard Peak. If we can... Nope, we can't, unless we force march and get inside so we can actually replenish. My goodness. And then for Skrull... Even in their diminished state, I think we're going to be okay with Talzin. So I might actually take Ice Spewer back. So let's do that. So we're going to colonize it just so that because we're kind of in unfavorable territory right now. So we are not doing well in this kind of a climate. So it would be nice if we sit in our settlements. Unfortunately, our forces are split, but I don't see anyone near us at the moment. So I think for the most part, we should be okay. So now we're moving up to the Chaos Dwarves in the center here. And for those that saw it the last time, essentially they had like, I don't know, maybe 10, 12 armies, and they were just plowing through here. We drove them back up to this pass and then burst out like some kind of alien from Aliens. In the meantime, they do have Crow Brethren, who I think has been attacking Pillar of Skulls, and Pillar of Skulls has not been able to protect itself.
Next in line.
We aren't going to be able to move to defend from here because our two armies are right here. So we should probably focus on what's in front of us. They have, I think, 2.5 armies, about. We have our assassins, but it is going to cost us money. They don't have anyone to assassinate here. Maybe Zal does. I don't know. Let's find out. We're going to go to Zal the Bullheaded, and it's just assault unit, so I don't think so. Then we've got no heroes here. This is a hero, and then Nabozibiki. Nabozikvi, Oathkiller. Okay. I guess let's just try to drive them out, and then we'll deal with this later. So we're just going to bum it on in. Wow, this consumes a lot of our mobility. Holy moly. Is it the terrain? I am curious if they say anything about the terrain, yeah? McJig, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? It's the river. Oh, am I on the other side? Oh my god, I am. It's so small, I didn't even notice it. Just underway it and avoid the attrition as well. Well, the thing is, I was hoping to get an attack here. We can with... I think we can with Braum. Do I see a red line? I don't think so, because you want to be on the attack, I find. So maybe what we'll do is we'll move across in an ambush stance. So I'm going to ambush. Ambush. Although you're right about the attrition. Oh, boy. Okay, we may need to go toe-to-toe. So I will... I'm going to move onto the road right here. And then we're going to get Vermich and be right behind. Makes me a little nervous because we will not be able to retreat, right? Yeah, should the army be intercepted, retreat will be impossible. Nearby hostile armies may intercept this army in the underway. We're going to try to be on this side. There it is. Okay, thank goodness. There it is. Still feels a little sus. Feels a little sus, but good call. Then we have Arkling. Arkling's trying to rush down to the south to assist. I don't think we need more help up north. We need more help down south because the elves are out here as well, and they've taken quite a lot from us. So Arkling is at 19 out of 20. Let's move normally. And then since it's a local recruitment, we'll pick up our last Doom Flare out here by the next turn. That's awesome. That's why he drove by Karakazorn. Siege equipment, and this is going to all of our armies with Tzinch. I guess... I mean, we could take the Pyrrhic victory, but I'm just going to go ahead and maintain the siege until the other armies can come over to assist. And there it is. We also have some other ones, so let's just do that. We've got another one. We'll do the same thing. And then we've got points to apply. I'm going to just hold off on the points for the moment. And then we've got our assassins that... Where are we right now? Okay, this is to the north of our Cathay engagement. Well, let's just start taking out more of Reichland. 24%. What about Baronair? Does he have anyone? Assault the garrison? No. And we've got K-Gun. Actually, here, let's get Mr. Ironheart. Nope. Our chances are way too low. Assassinate 18%. I bet they have protection, don't they? Oh, they don't have protection. Very interesting. Maybe it's some of the guys in the vicinity. Here, let's just keep spreading out, and we'll see what's out here, because I don't know what's coming. And hang tight. Dwarf Assassin number 2, we're going to move to the north, see what's coming. Chaos Dwarf Chieftain, we're going to move along the coast. Chieftain 2, let's see what else is coming. Night Bane, they have more Norskins coming. And then we've got our upgrades. Okay, so upgrades need to happen. We actually get improvements to all of our income from all of the provincial buildings and settlement buildings. So definitely want to prioritize that. We'll get any trade buildings that we can. Currently, our only trade partners are like chaos. It's just chaos. That's it. They're the only ones who care about making money off of us, yeah? Upgrades, people, upgrades. That's right. That's exactly how this goes. Super upgrade, super people. That's the only way to do it, yes. We couldn't squeak stopping in to show love. Kid is still hospital. She thanks you for the love you gave her yesterday. She tell you. Well, I'm so glad if we can do anything at all. I hope she's going to get better sooner rather than later. And, you know, can't wait to hear that everything's good. Yeah. High five. Thank you so much for swinging on by. It means a lot. Yeah. All right. So let's see. What else do we have? I actually noticed this button only recently. You can actually look at the right side here and you can see the provinces instead of clicking on this button down here. I didn't realize that this entire time. I was just trying to find a more efficient way to do it. And I found this. So we've got Kotik right here. This is going to cost us 3K. We've got Gash Kadrak. This is not the trade goods. We're going to just get some of the infrastructure buildings out here in the meantime. And then focus on moving up to Doomwheels and Jazales. On Midland, we've got more improvements. More settlement defenses. Ivres. Well, that's... That's our Ulthuan invasion out there. It's having a good old time. And we've got some repairs to make. And then we've got the Southern Grey Mountains. We're sitting at 61K. I don't know if I should do any more other than any of these infrastructure buildings, because otherwise we're going to run out of cash very quickly. So I'm hoping that this is going to pay off in a big way. We need more income. There it is. So let's just finish this one up, and then we're going to be done with it. Anything else? No. Kappelberg. Well, I guess Kappelberg is growth, and growth is money. And then we've got trade goods. Okay, fair enough. Undercity pass. Commandments available for all of the new provinces that we have. We'll do growth out here. And, okay, cross your fingers. So we have 48K gold. And it's negative 32,000 almost. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. End turn. Cross your fingers. Tretch Craventail receives the plague. Well, what's new? We just let the plague just plow right through our eastern front. Okay, so looks like Oracles of Tzinch is attacking Clan Skryre, Morcar, and the settlement garrison. So this is the army that came from Phyrus, and they're moving to the south. I guess they're going to take out one of these armies. The good news is we're going to have less upkeep. So that's, we now have 11 of these armies at the moment. All right, so they're pushing back. I mean, we'll take the casualties, but guess what? It's medium casualties, so not actual units gone, and we'll just occupy that place.
Collect precious things for Mimi.
So that's not too bad. What happens if you run out of gold? Everyone gets pissed off. I think. I don't want to let it happen is the thing. You get +8 leadership when you're fighting against dwarves. Wow, how fitting. Is it dwarves or chaos dwarves? Does that matter? This is Vermich. Ah, this is our fight where we tunneled with the Underway. So it's 2.5 armies all attacking us right now. What kind of terrain is this? It's a straightforward fight. All right, let's use some of that food and let's square off and let's go to it, because they say there's going to be high casualties. So off we go. So this is where we were fighting against the Chaos Dwarves. We tunneled underneath the river down to the south, and they came out, they sallied out, and they're here to attack us. And at least it's a straightforward map, meaning they can't really move around to flank or anything like that. To be fair, though, they've got Kadai destroyers. And they've also got some form of Dreadquake mortars, so that's not great. Don't really like that. It looks like our reinforcements are trying to appear right on top of them. I don't like that either. So it's going to be a matter of finding out how we can get in their face and try to, you know, mess them up, yeah? You can flee here and reinforcements are behind again. They are. All right, channel magic. They don't have a nuke. That's true, they don't. That's true that they do not. It did not pay off for us. Magic's not in our field today. 45 seconds for all of our squishies to arrive right on top of the enemy. That doesn't seem good. Their reinforcements coming in 1 minute 46. So if we bring it over to our side, what does that look like? Now it's 2 minutes 15. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I will definitely take that. Okay, great. Great news. Let's go in and get our artillery. And I guess if we look at the terrain, they seem to have to avoid, they'll have to go around this obstacle. So leaning towards the left might be a good idea. And we can also create a little space. When our buddies come in, they can take up this side out there. So we'll just kind of cant off to the left and try to bias ourselves to that side. So let's get our... We want rattling gunners on the side. I guess I'm going to put all rattling gunners on the left, and then we'll put the Giselles in the middle like that. So we'll just kind of tail that out, and I'm guessing this is about the middle, so we'll just kind of come out that far. How about that? So we got Giselles right in the middle, and we got the rattling gunners on the left side, and they can even cant it just a tadsies like that. We've got a warp grinder. I don't think we're going to need the warp grinder, but I'm going to have him on the left, and then he can move. He can, well, actually, there's no space for him. There's no space for him. And we've got warp fire throwers. Well, if anything, maybe we can make room for them. I'm not entirely sure where. This is rather packed territory out here. We also have a mutant rat ogre. I'm going to want him charging out in the front. So I'm just going to put him on 0 out there and turn off guard mode. We've got Vermintide. We'll take him off guard mode. And then we've got, I think that's it. That's what we got. Okay, fair enough. Well, in the meantime, we can get all of the ones I don't know what to do with on the right side. And then we'll have the warp grinders on this side. And they're just going to protect until the time is right. And we can move up to this dead space and then move around the obstacle. Hopefully it'll provide us some cover. And then we'll just chill right here. And we will get all the rattling gunners. And we're going to replace that line right there. A little bit occluded. Just bump it right there for now. And hold. All right. Okay. Okay, we have 42 seconds. 42 seconds for our menace from below. And we can put them hopefully on top of their Dreadquake mortars. Because let's be real, their range is almost to us. Artillery is so much shorter. It's so much shorter. I'm going to go ahead and get a rat ogre. And he's going to get out there and take it. Mutant rat ogre, save our bacon. Save our bacon. Just head straight at him. And hopefully he'll shoot at you is the idea. Get out there, buddy. That's what you're here for. Okay, so this guy, nice. We drew their attention. Zig and zag. Serpentine pattern. Serpentine pattern. God, this guy's playing a game. He's like, oh, this is a fun game. Super fun. Ha 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 ha. Oh, look, we've got our menace from below. Fantastic. Menace from below. Love it. And eat that. There it is. Excellent. All right, he's going in a serpentine fashion. I hope he's still moving, right? Is he still moving? He's not moving anymore. Okay, guy, go for it. Get in there, buddies. Get in there. Take the Dreadquake mortar. Oh, they're hitting our actual units out there. I don't like it. Not cool, not cool. Here, cleave them in twain. Wow, their Dreadquake is just getting at it. Getting after it. All right. Charge him. Charge him. Charge the Dreadquake mortar. Yeah, that's not going to... You know what? Hang tight. It's not going well. Not going well, is it? Here, tell you what. You guys go here. You guys go there. And then you guys go there. Just go in different directions and hope for the best. Oh. Okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. That's fine. That's fine. Get in there, though, because that would be great. I'd really, really appreciate it. Holy moly. Man, actually, can he thread this? Is it like playing football? What if we have him... Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Wow, he takes a while to get going. Oh, is he getting... Oh, he's getting slowed down. Oh, boy. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. Oh, boy. Not great. Here. Get right there. Come on. I'm so tempted to nuke these guys. Come on. Come on. Well, he's going to do his best, is what he's doing. When do our guys get here? 14 seconds. 14 seconds. We're currently lobbing at their lord. Their reinforcements are coming online. Our mutant rat ogre is faltering for sure. I'm glad they're shooting at the ones that I didn't know what to do with. Keep it up, guy. Nice. We can actually shoot at someone now. All right, perfect. Good timing, guys. Good timing. We need you so badly. You have no idea. No idea. Here, guys, get over there. I'd really appreciate it. You're now assigned to group 4. Congratulations. Here we go. You're also group 4. There it is. Actually, you guys, let's make sure that you're all lined up in the appropriate place. I know he's switching out to group 6 here temporarily. I didn't realize that I didn't have them all grouped up there. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, this guy as well. Perfect. Sarmina Rat Ogre is getting trashed. That's fine. We've got Braum. He's our Warlock Master. Let's put him on 1 instead of our Grey Seer. We'll take the Grey Seer. We'll put him on 2. Just because our Warlock Master is going to be running screen, trying to dump the guy out. We'll actually put him on 7 instead, because I want the Plague Priest on 2 and 3. And then we're going to get our Engineer just right in the middle so that he can do his ballistic calibration. Just hold, looking good. All right, let's come out this way, then go out that way with Braum. And then we're going to get our Plague Priests on the left and on the right. And these guys are just going to chill. There it is. It looks like these guys are almost dead. I will get them back on the Plague Claw catapults, but we might lose them, but that's fine. Yeah, one of them was almost taken out. Almost taken out, yeah. There we go. More are appearing. Okay, so let's get all of the Poison Wind Mortars. Stack them in the middle. We're going to go ahead and add more guns to the line. And that means all of these guys can now take up the rest of the spot. Well, actually here. New adjustments. New adjustments, guys. Right. Wow, that is a very thick line of DACA. That is the thickest line of DACA the world has ever seen. My God. Here, just get over this way and just keep trying to tempt fate out there. That's all I ask of you. Keep tempting fate, my guys. There it is. And if they do get in the back line, then we'll chill just like this. For all of our catapults. Do we have any more catapults coming in yet? Not yet? Okay, there it is. Yeah, so many bad things look to be happening in your back line. Yeah, a lot of bad things happening in our line for sure. Look at that. That's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Just keep going. Keep going. God, those Dreadquakes. Hang tight. We need more on the Dreadquakes. We just got our menace from below. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just, I don't know if we can tie them up. Yeah. Come on. Come on, boys. Yeah, we have way too many Dreadquakes. Okay, so let's lock this guy right there. Lock him in place. Come on, Braum. Come on, Braum. Put an orb out there. We can go ahead and summon in some more units. We'll do Crack's Call right in front. That did not hit. Wow, we caught that just in time. All right, back out, back out, back out. 7 seconds for menace from below. Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. More artillery, more artillery. Here, square off. Square off right here. We have more Poison Wind Mortars. Let's just slam that out. These guys are already engaging, and we've got another menace. Just, wow, God, they've got so much going on. Here, right there. Just tie them up if you can. Tie them up if you can. Come on, Braum. Plate on the right. There we go. Rattling guns. Stay clear of the rattling guns. Open the DACA. There it is. They're almost in the rattling gunner range. Man, with the Kadai out there. Can we... So we have 26 seconds on menace. Plate right there. On the fire glaives. Nice. Golly, man, they're horrible. All right, let's pull Braum back. Plague Monks. Oh, come on, Plague Monks. Come on, Plague Monks. Oh, there they are. There they are. There they are. Get on it. Get on it, guys. Oh, now they've got a buddy. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Do we have any other? He's right out. He's right on us. He's running away. He's running away. What else do we have? Get back on the Dreadquakes out here. Oh, they got a Kadai. There we go. Dreadquake right there. Hold. Come on, buddy. Yank it back. We do have the breath. I can put it on the boss here, right through there. Put an orb right there. And we're going to give melee defense and leadership. Go. Engage the boss with the warp fire throwers. And we're going to go in and take these Rattling guns. Can we square off? Oh, there it is. There it is. Square off. Square off. Hang tight. Hold them in place. How we doing out here? Ew, Infernal Iron Sword. Not cool. You know what? I think we may want to nuke. I was holding off. This seems to be fine. This not so much because of all the disruption that we're experiencing. So we're going to put this right here and hope for the best. All right, come on, guys. Come on. Nice. Beautiful. Just come on. Just buy us a little time. Buy us a little time. All right, nuke has landed. We're out of Winds of Magic, so a little troublesome. Okay, so we really need to deal with this side, and it's not working so well. They've really breached our line. How are we gonna... Let's see. We've got... These guys are back. We'll at least turn them around, right? So turn those guys around. These guys are basically gonna get torn to pieces. Let's get these Jazelles. I mean, they can go right in the back line. There's no one to take a look at them. Yeah, there's so many Dreadquakes. So many Dreadquakes. I'm gonna take the two middle Rattling gunners, and we're gonna square off. Well, there are the Dreadquakes right there. We'll square off like this, and then we'll take these two once they clear, and then we'll stretch them out so that they've got a better firing line. We'll get a Jazelle. Well, all the Poison Wind mortars are probably... I mean, they're doing what they need to do to keep that at bay. These guys are doing what they need to do. They're focusing probably on the wrong guy, but you mean at this point, just focus on anyone that you can. And our Plague Priest, again, we're out of Winds of Magic, so there's not too much that I can cast. Let's drive into the back of the Centaur, Bull Centaur Renders. Smack him, and then come right back. Oh, he's driving into everybody. He's driving into everybody. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Do we have anyone that can get out there and reach those guys? The only one I can think of is Braum, but I kind of need... Braum's kind of damaged right now. Here, try to intercept if you can. Oh boy, they're now hitting our Poison Wind mortars, and the Infernal Iron Sword are in our alliance. This is really bad. I'll tell you what, let's toss off a little firework right there. And yeah, that's a lot of Dreadquake mortars. With all this DACA, I mean, can the Rattling guns fire in this position? I don't think so, because there's everyone currently in the way. We've got the Grey Seer. He has Unholy Clamor effect. All allies in range. Yeah, go for it. More leadership. And then we also have our Scorch. Scorch, well, they like their fire, so Scorch ain't going to help us too much. I may need to find some way to push up. How are we going to do that? Let me take a Plague Priest. I'm going to run him through all of these routing units. I'm going to take another Plague Priest, and we're going to try to just ram into this guy. Poison Wind mortars. Let's shift left outside of the Rattling gunner. And then all the Jazelles, honestly, well, they need to be firing. Rattling gunners, they need to be where they are. Let's take these two, and let's stretch and close that line right now. And honestly, we don't really have mobile units other than Braum. So, and there's no one taking care of this other than our Rattling gunners when they get the opportunity. So maybe I'll ram into him with our Seer at the moment and hope for the best. Let's go. I really need Braum out there. He's going to try to run right by him. You can hear the bells. They're coming around. All right, Braum is moving. Plague Priest, indeed. Plague Priest. Yeah, Plague Priest. Yeah, go shoot at the Plague Priest. Shoot at the Plague Priest. He can take it. He can take it. Get in the back. Man, we're actually charging with our Plague Priest. This is how bad it is right now. This is how bad that it is right now. Come on, Gracier. Charge the Bull Centaur Renders. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Here, torch those guys. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? Those guys are closer to being done. Rattling gunners are, yeah, focus right on the boss. Man, they're in the bad places. Lots of bad places out here. Here, let's move. Let's move. Come on. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many. Holy moly. This is like my worst nightmare. Jeez Louise. All right, hang tight. Yeah, Plague Priest indeed. Here. You gotta take him down. You gotta take him down. Here, you're just chasing Rendars now. Okay, Gracier's going to melee. Flip the mortars. Get the Rattling Gunners. Hold. How we doing? Oh my god. Oh, we're about to lose a Plague Priest, that's for sure. Here, put an orb right on top here. Oh boy, not the best. Not the best. This is all we can do with Braum. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah, this is not going well at all, at all. Oh, he's getting pushed. He's getting pushed. Oh, he's routed is what he is. Okay, so I can't control him anymore. Oh my god. This Lord is still active. He's still active. He still has not died. Oh my god. Well, tell you what. Here, bump out of the Rattling Gunner's ways. Engage the one closest. All right, we finally took down one Lord. There are some routing, but the Dreadquakes are unbreakable. So what we may need to do is charge with guns. We may literally need to charge with our guns just to have a chance, but we need to clear the people chasing us is the problem, right? So actually there's a lot of problems. So tell you what, let's get guns on the Bull Centaur Renders. I'm not going to move the catapults. We're using them as sacrifices to hopefully get them to hold in place. These guys are broken. This guy's not. This guy's not the Infernal Ironsworn. Let's try to finish them off first. And then we need to start just moving up, or maybe like turning this around. Maybe getting out here. The problem is the Dreadquake mortars, I think, are like choo-choo trains. So they totally can just plow through us. We'll have to figure that one out. We'll have to figure that one out. My goodness. Here, cant out this way, because honestly the Dreadquake mortars are... Yeah, we'll figure that one out. I don't know if we will, but we'll try. We'll try. Come on, finish them. Finish them. He's at 12. Oh my god. Yep. Yep. Square off. Square off. Actually, get this way. There it is. Turn the guns in the wrong direction. Get right there. Get right there. Come on. Come on. I usually play in a completely different view, but in this case, there's so many things happening in different directions that I feel like I have to play in this view. Come on, give him the Daka Rattling Gunners. Do you have an undulation in the earth? That's probably what it is. We don't have enough to do... Oh, there it is. I was going to try to lock him in place. Our Gracier leadership. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. God, the Rattling Gunners are not firing. There must be an undulation right now or something. They cannot fire on these Bull Centaur Renders. So the Bull Centaur Renders are completely uncontested. Here, actually target the unit itself. Try to find a line. Try to find a line. Rattling gunners are refusing to fire.
I see all.
All right, we're charging with our engineer now because we literally can't shoot the bull centaur renders. Here, focus on them instead. Focus on them. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Forget about them. They'll probably kill us in the rear, so let's just push forward. Push forward. Brom, get out this way. Yeah, we have to be this close in order to shoot those guys. Maybe they are. Who knows? Who knows?
Come on. Good, master.
All right, Giselle.
What orders?
We're getting attacked in the face. Here, pull back.
Go. Yes.
In that case, just focus right here. Well, I know you can shoot this. Gracier. Cleave right in through those guys. And then charge. Okay. Who do we have left? Anyone left? Oh my. This was painful. This is really painful, I must say.
This way.
I mean, at the very least, there's an upkeep reduction, right? Those are our only forces holding back the Chaos Dwarfs. They'll probably punch right through the Chaos Dwarf. What?
Over here.
We were kind of close at dropping one of them. Infernal Ironsworn. Tell you what, let's go with... That's... Poison Wind Mortar, no. Giselle on... This guy. Rattling Gunners on some of them as well. Charge with the Gracier. Yeah. Oh, boy. Maybe, but getting another army in time in order to stop them. We don't have any other armies. These are the only armies in the way. So we definitely have to build up emergency armies for sure. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Wow. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some, and that's one we definitely lost. Holy crap, that sucked. Holy crap, that sucked. Well, I admit, it seems like when you're the Skaven, almost you need to get the attack. You very rarely want to be on the receiving end of anything. Like, you want the attack. If we get the attack, then we can get the ambush. If we're on the receiving end, especially in a tunneling stance, then, you know, our chances are quite diminished, I think. So, lesson learned. We will try to get the advantage in the future. So what we're going to need to do is at least get some kind of... Well, guess what? So far, the go-to army in order to try to, you know, kick out invaders is to go with Doomflayers. And honestly, the Doomflayers would do a great job against the Dreadquake Mortars, so there's that. And now they're chasing what remains of Brom with the 3 Dreadquake Mortars. Brom, I am so sorry. You did such a good job, buddy. You did such a good job. Brom almost single-handedly drove back the entire Chaos Dwarf assault here. And now both stacks are completely wiped. Okay, well, no worries. There's plenty more where that came from. Silver lining, we pay less upkeep. Yes, absolutely. We pay less upkeep. So now we should see 28 armies to pay upkeep on. Oh, boy. Okay, so this is Savax. Okay, well, let's get the standards on their armor piercing, weapon damage. We've got, Banner of Verminous Scurrying. I like that. We'll get that onto Savax, and then a Razor standard will give the armor piercing to just a couple of them, and then Scarecrow is anti-air. We'll get that on our Assassin, and we're going to go ahead and fight this one on Count Noctilus. So he just charged at Savax. I'm amazed the Rat's leadership held to the end. Well, fortunately, we had some really, really good leadership auras. If we look at the Gracier, I think he had plus 10 leadership aura to what he already had by default, which is plus 5. So I think he was giving something like plus 15 to everyone within a radius, and he increased leadership aura size, right? Radius. So, I mean, he probably, just him being alive until the very end, probably helped out a lot. So they did a great job. They hung in there. Almost all those units were like rank 9, I think, something like that. So they did a really, really good job. You're right. All right, cross your fingers. This is going to be more not subtle play, so I'm all here for it, as opposed to how fragile and technical the other one was. So we're going to get group 4, well, 2 and 3. There it is. So 2, 3, and we are good. Now, the good thing about this is that we can actually start against Count Noctilus in a vanguard position. Where's the very edge of the map? This is the edge of the map. So the closest we can be is like out here, let's say. Although I guess if we're here, then we don't, oh no, we're going to be in the trees if we do that. So let's just start right there, and then we'll just plow through as best we can. We'll get Savax to come from behind. We'll get our Plague Priest in the trees, and then we're also going to get our Assassin in the trees. There it is. Hey Smeebs, good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing well. And let's get right in on the carronades back there. And Savax is going to be coming right in on the Necrofex Colossus to the best of his abilities. And then our Assassin is going to move out and around ideally, yeah? High five, Smeebs. Everything in between is the way. All right, go for it, boys. See, now that's more like it. That is more like it. That's what we're talking about. There it is. Yeah, get right to the back line. No cares in the world. No care in the world. All right, Savax, let's put some plates down on some guys. These guys. There it is. Okay, this is a breath of fresh air is what this is. You can attack Count Chocula out there. We're going to go melee defense and melee attack reduced. Yeah, this looks a lot better. I can't believe Count Chocula was saying that he was going to win this one. I'm so glad Savax has proven him wrong. Here we'll, I don't know, flashbang someone out there, and he's going toe-to-toe. That's our Goblin Crew Green Stab. And we're chasing the Necrofex Colossus. And we're going to take everyone and just plow right through all their deckhand mobs. Oh, look, they're turning the other way. Oh, my God. It's like when you're mowing the lawn. It's like mowing the gosh darn lawn. That's amazing. All right, guys. All right, move that way. Move that way. Yep, there it is. Here, we're going to put a plate right there. That looks like a great place to go. With a machine gun, yes. Here, close that gap, guys. There goes Savax. La Doom Wheel. Let's lock the flyers in place. Or just keep bouncing back and forth. Bounce back and forth. Savax is about to lose his barrier. All right, keep it up with Count Chocula. Goblin Crew. Collapse on him. More Warp Lightning. Obviously, our strength is not exactly fighting against single entities like this, but... Come on, come on, come on. Hit him back. So who's the closest to actually dying? This guy? Let's charge right up there and try to take someone out. Put an orb right on top. Nice thing is we don't have to worry about the orb hurting us. Come on, Doom Flayers. Come on, Doom Flayers. There it is. There it is. There it is. His leadership is kind of starting to fall. And just blow right through. Just blow right through. And then you can come back. Get over the crest. That's going to drop line of sight a little bit. And converge. Lock the flyers. Nice. One's down. On to the next. Come on, guys.
Snitch's apprentice.
Nice.
Warlock master.
Head to the next. Head to the next. Just keep ramming into him. Move to the count. Count Chocula.
Our tail's yours. Contracts out.
Right, bounce right back. Back and forth, back and forth. Here, actually, pull out.
Yes.
Spread out. Plate. Yeah, we have 18 winds of magic.
What? Fight attack!
Wow. I can't believe Savax had time to actually get his barrier back. That's pretty impressive. Okay. Perfect. There's 2 left. Get him. Nice. On the count. Full focus. It did a good job. I'm assuming that when their leadership broke, they started to take damage. Here, square off.
Faster, Skryre! Assassin! They obey. Doomfire! Very good, master.
And now we just nip at his heels until he goes down. Nip at his heels, guys. Nip at his heels. Don't stop. Just keep spinning like the lawnmower. Do it up. Get the bell in there. Yeah. How do you get them to all retreat in different directions? Oh, what's J do? I have no idea what J does, actually. I'm basically taking it, and then I'm dragging them out. And then I'm just waiting for them to disperse a little bit. And then I'm charging them back in like that. That's all I'm doing. He's a tough one, but his health is dropping. Minus 580, minus 1100, minus 1200. Oh, what is that? Don't like it. Don't like it. Burn by. What happened? J is about turn, but if you have multiple units selected, it works different. Gotcha. They'll turn a 180. Man, there's so many hidden commands that I'm not aware of. This guy's almost done. 750. There it is. Awesome. Oh my gosh. I guess it was a Pyrrhic victory after all, but it doesn't look like we lost any unit in its entirety, so I will take that. That's awesome. Yeah, Pit of Shades won't be great against the flares. Oh, is that what he was using? That was that big giant like Aya Sauron looking thing? Okay, fair enough. I'm glad. I was a little nervous there. I saw it and I thought it was like some big giant black hole that was going to draw us into the middle of it. I think Ulrika Magdova has Pit of Shades, and she places it down. It's like a big stationary vortex that moves in a random direction, I think. That thing is nasty against infantry, but yeah, we are made of metal. Oh, it does it for infantry? Oh boy, man. So glad Savax was able to hold that off. And he can replenish just like that. One of my favorite thing about the Doom Flayers. He can actually eat the bodies and replenish his numbers, which is great news. So it makes him a little more resilient in the sustained engagements. World Walkers. Okay, so this is over in our Reichland territory right now. They've just probably raised a settlement. Oh, no. They just sacked Middenstag. And we're down to 32. My goodness, that's crazy, yeah. Hello from work, bunnies. Hope y'all are doing well. Call me Colt. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Happy Thursday. Hope your work is going well. Yeah, things are going pretty well for the most part. We have a lot more armies now. Thramut's been wounded. Alchemist Spark, Ekich, Brahm. Oh, this is This is the results of the Chaos Dwarf invasion out there. Croak and Squeak has been detected. Midden Stock's been downgraded. They took 3,000 gold. Intern Delivery Service Tail has now returned from their absence. And we have now added a Doom Wheel to the Vermintide in the future. And we're getting Boom Master for Mutant. I don't even know who he is. He's probably one of the new guys. So let's get Ensure Absolute Loyalty for the extra control. Upkeep has dropped significantly. You are correct. So we look out here at these armies. I think they're still food, right? Ognog? Yep, still one food. So the most important building for us to take is the Great Desert of Araby, because that's going to allow us to avoid the attrition, right? So we're going to actually tunnel underneath to assist on Wizard Caliph's Palace, and we shall continue to a close victory, low casualty, and drop that guy. So just nab that one. Excellent. And now we control another province. Definitely want the expansionist planning and growth, because let's be real, this place is all at tier 1. This place is all at tier 1 right now. Although, we probably should get in with higher tiers just because we don't have to worry about our food as much at the moment. I thought it was going to burn through our food. It didn't seem like it, so that's great. Now, with one army of Morcar, and we've got Scalpite. Scalpite should be able to take on Morcar. I'm not too worried about that. Maybe he'll take Phyrus instead, but let's get Ekich. He's going to ride on over, and Ekich. There's two Ekiches out here. It's so confusing. And then we'll get Scalpite, and we're going to focus on Al-Haik instead. And then just drive this guy out. There it is. So take it. Now we're at 818 out of 910. And that's going to allow us to take these two. We'll get Ekich here. Oh, we can get closer, but we can't quite strike. Let's hold. And then we'll get the full stack Ekich. Everyone's named the same. And we're too far. Okay, fair enough. Hey, Azakis, high five. So let's see. Zandri, Festit. Okay, let's take Festit. He's going to move to El Kalabad. And he's going to nab that. Actually, encircle. Because our Plague Monks, we might lose them. So we're going to get Obseth. He's going to assist. And drop that. I guess it's... You know what? That's fine. I have no plans on fighting all of these completely manually. That's for sure. We'll take that at tier 3 instead. There we go. Obseth. Unfortunately, I moved too much, so he isn't able to stop the attrition. Maybe if we go Force March, I think he's still too far out, so he is going to take that attrition. Man, that's a real bummer. Here, we'll head out to the southwest out there. So these two are locked in place. Metastorm can at least tunnel on in that direction, and then we'll get Sunk Rich to do the same thing. And then they should be able to collapse on the Great Desert of Araby on the next turn, and that's going to be huge, absolutely huge for the survival of our free armies. And we are going to just start... I guess we can push for Kofur. We're going to go into a Force March, get into Kofur out here. Half the world conquered. I don't know about half the world. It's all of this tan right here. Yeah, I guess it's... I mean, it's like a good chunk of the world. It's a good chunk of the world. We got a good chunk of the world out here for sure. Today is the last day of the Skaven, so we're just trying to test out some new things like the Vermintide. Ah, Mutant. Okay, that rings a bell, actually. Here, we'll tunnel under and dive into Lashiek. And I think that's it down there. Now, we could actually go all the way back down because Deathmaster Snitch is out here as well. Here they are. Perfect. So it looks like, honestly, I feel like Clan Morse has this. If they don't have this, God help them. God help them. So instead, we're going to lead with Doomwheel. Oh, he's got 2 turns left. Deathmaster is up and running at 19 out of 20. Well, I guess he could strike. Well, okay, fine. We'll finish it off for him. They need the help. Ambush. And then you'll release all the nukes. Oh, we released the Vermintide is what we did. We released the Vermintide. And then... Can we go into encamp? We can. Perfect. We'll go into encampment stance. And we're going to grab that last gutter runner. So that we're back to full. Excellent. So at least Doomwheel Boy he's licking his wounds. Deathmaster Snitch is going to be back to full before we know it. And these guys out here are having a jolly old time. for free, which is excellent, yeah? Speaking of nuke, how many turns until you can build some more? Oh, good question. I think it's 2 more turns. I thought it was like 3, but it looks like we're at 2 turns. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot. Okay, so let's get Micah. We could head north and then break over. Or we just cross all the way. Here, we'll cross all the way and then we avoid the attrition. That's great. And then we got Savax, who held off the enemy by himself. We got Trilinia, Johnny Hodgson. I mean, if anything, if Savax can start to get some ambushes here, I mean, he might be able to pick this apart on his own. I am curious. I mean, it's probably not the smartest thing in the world, but I kind of feel like he has a decent chance because we own this territory, right? Let me double check something. Let me double check something. So if we take a look at Goblin Crew Green Stab right now, I don't remember what he's got. Cunning, right? Ambush success chance increased by 25% in your locally owned region, right? That's awesome. If we take a look at Flexible Knot, Flexible Knot also has it, so that's plus 50% ambush success chance in your locally owned region. So if Savax, we own this region, so Savax can come in, hit, ambush, drop, replenish. Strike, ambush, drop, replenish. Oh my god, what a Chad. What a Chad that Savax is. Oh wow, we're severely damaged now. Okay, so who's going to attack us? Probably like 1.5 armies or something like that. We do have the attrition as well. Oh boy, I may have pushed him a little too hard. My bad. I'm so sorry, man. Tell you what do we, let's take Savax. He currently has, yeah, he's got all the recruitment stuff going on right now. He is the only one in a Doom Wheel. Let's keep him in a Doom Flare. It's not going to help with the Sky Titan string, but, you know, it's going to keep him the same as everybody else, yeah? It was nice to meet Savax. He'll be back before you know it. He's not quite done yet. I should probably give him every chance to survive as possible. So he's currently at... Where is Savax? Actually, legit, where's Savax? Is he down here? Oh my god, we have so many. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, well, he has 3 points. That's all I care about. I just wanted to see what level he was at. We've got Mine All Mine. We've got Quartermaster to keep him a little bit cheaper. We got Arcane Conduit. Let's grab that. So he's going to get more recharge benefits. I miss Bubba in the infirmary. Yeah, no kidding. Apparently, we've got more health. You know what? More health might be helpful in a situation like this. Let's do that. More health. Excellent. Excellent. I wish they'd add better highlights on the Lord's... That would be very helpful for sure. Then we got Flexible Knot. Flexible Knot has 3 points as well. Soothsaying is leadership aura size. And we've got opportunities for charging. And we've got Earthing for overcasting. Hinder replenishment. Spread corruption. Let's go with... Honestly, let's just cap out what we already have. And hold. And then we've got Goblin Crew Green Stab. He did a great job holding the enemy off. And we'll actually do spread control. There it is. Okay, so he's doing the best that he can, and I hope he survives. I hope he survives. He's doing a great job. Love that. Heading up here, Slanesh has quite a presence. Slanesh has quite a presence. Let's switch to Stalking Stance.
We are brave,
We are injured at the moment because of all the corruption. I don't think it's smart to run into that right now. I don't think it's smart to run into that. We could rush down to help out Savax, actually. If we were to... No, we can't tunnel. Gosh darn it. Man, it's very different fighting out here, I must say. Actually, you know what? We can force march, but it's not going to get us to a town. But we could force march and then get screened by our pals. That's a possibility. Recruitment disabled, vigor in battle tired, ambush defense chance minus 25%. I may end up doing that, actually. How far can we move and encamp? Not very far. Honestly, maybe he's best just hanging tight there and then trying to fight him off. He could rely on his army itself. They're not taking too much attrition, and if he actually makes it through, then he'll be able to eat their bodies, and they'll be able to replenish. It's more of the characters themselves. They're just going to have to chill in the back and let the rest of the army do the work, I think, is how that's going to have to go. In the meantime, we need to push up, but we need to be in a more encamped stance just to try to protect ourselves, yeah? How do you feel about doing a thing that is abusing a feature? If you get more damaged heroes with mounts out of armies and then dismount and remount on the character screen, they will fully heal. If you get more damaged heroes with mounts out of armies and dismount and remount, they will fully heal. Really? Is that really the case? So if you're saying if I took Savax out of the army, I don't think I can take Savax out of the army though. I guess the flexible knot could, right? The plague priest. So you're saying if I move him out here and then I put him on no mount, so like no mount like this, and then I mount him up again in the plague furnace, so he's at full health, and then come back, then oh my god. Oh wow. Okay, so that's, I didn't even know that was a thing. That seems like a bug. Is what that sounds like, but sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. I mean, that's, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But I will take it because we need all the help we can get at the moment. I think what I will do, I'm going to take who's Kojo Bear. He's in encampment stance. We're just going to hang tight right here. I'm going to go into an, I'm going to take Lord Squeakumber. We're going to exit, go into an ambush stance. We're going to get Ikit. He's going to get into the city, and then we're gonna basically have Lord Squeakumber in a state where he can receive an incoming attack, so he'll be right here if he can actually move. But there's so many people on the screen right now that is he not allowed to stand there? There's so many heroes. Are you kidding me right now? So he's not allowed. Okay, I guess that's the best he can do. Oh my god, yeah. He was carting around a big chunk of cheddar cheese to heal on up. My goodness, very impressive, very impressive. That's hilarious. Okay, we're moving to Crokensqueak, and of course we've got Hal Scurry out here. So he's at 19 out of 20.
Warlock, master of Skryre.
Probably the best thing to do is just reclaim territory. Let's go ahead and take the Black Pit, and we're coming in at tier 5 out there. And he's going to be able to replenish, so let's get him another Rattling Gunner. So he was down 1 Rattling gun, and now he's going to get it back. That's great. We have a raider out this way. So we're going to get, just zoom out any armies. Nope, just the guys to the left. So let's head on over. So we're going to get Mac, Hagreen. With that kind of strength, I have no problem tunneling his way. So we're going to get right on the road. And then we'll get Crokensqueak, and he's going to tunnel right on the road as well. So he's going to be there to receive the hit. There it is. Perfect. So he's smack dab in the middle of their territory. That's fantastic. Maybe it'll get the other guy to come on over and try to attack so that they're going to try to attack us together. That would be wonderful if that's the case. Who's Kojo Bear? We just went into encampment stance, so let's just try to bump up a little bit if we can. If they'll let us. Oh my god. What kind of a convention is this, guys? Guys, seriously. Did you pay for your permit? Guys, what about... Did your permit... I don't know about your permit. These guys are crazy. Who knew? All right, so out... This is the Warriors of Chaos and Skrull and... Ah, gotcha. We just took out the Chaos Dwarves in the east. And they still have more, but we can at least punch them in the nose and then back off. If we start following to the northwest, well, we now have no armies up here. That is a bit of a problem. Where can we continue to recruit? We could recruit right on Chaos Dwarf who? So let's recruit a Lord. Braum is on cooldown 26 for Scrot Cackle. Cunning, intern delivery service tail. Yes, please. Intern delivery service tail. Get back in there, guy. Get back in there. I trust in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. And he actually has points applied already. That's great news. Is he going to be as effective? Probably not, but it's fine. It's fine. And then we're just going to get 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then 4 Jezzails, and then we're going to pull in a couple of plague claw catapults from range and, you know, try to get them in a good state. As far as our heroes, do we have a warlock engineer available? Sharp teeth, confident, perceptive. I mean, I like perceptive. Campaign line of sight, ambush defense chance. Let's get one of those.
Magic missile.
Yes, magic missile. Magic missile, that's the way. And I think we're just going to go with that. That's a nice and simple one.
Master engineer.
Metabble the blade. Increase mobility, standardized firing drill, more ammunition, some strength, and then we'll get ballistics calibration for all of the rapid firing goodness. And then he's going to try to join up for mobility right there with intern delivery service tail. So that's going to be our stopgap in the meantime. As far as, let's start down south here with Arkling. Tretch and Scalpite are off in the east. If we come around from the left side, then we might be able to catch some of these guys out, right? Cathay took all of this from us. So it'll be really, really nice if we can actually like push them back and they're in one area instead of allowing them to spread out so much. So I'm actually going to move on over and try to wound Yao Tang. Doesn't seem like we have a good chance here. So we'll get Scrot and move to Haoxian Luan, 37. Negative success, but nice try. And then I'm actually just... If we tunnel, how are we doing? Versus standard. Let's just blow right through. And hang tight. As far for Scalpite, we can't really attack Nurgle. Satang the Watcher, I think, is their legendary hero. They have Huanyang out here. So actually, if we go to the left, we will drag their heroes after us. That's not bad. So if we attack Haoxian Luan, I think that's going to put us in a decent spot. The more aggressive we are, the better. So let's push west, and we're also going to meet up with Arkling at the same time. So it's a bit of a sandwich. It's going to be helpful. Let's hit him. Ambush, drop him. Beautiful. High five. High five. Excellent, excellent. And eat the bodies. Fantastic. Super eat the bodies. Super excited about it. That is awesome. We've got Grimtop. If we can take Great Hall of Greasus, that'd be awesome. We should be able to. Oh, I can't quite reach, though. I think Tretch cannot reach either. Tretch cannot reach either. So we're just going to stay together and hang out. There it is. Okay, that's not too bad. Then we got Banning and Skrull. We need to group up. We can't do any attacks at the moment, so let's just push out this way, go into an ambush stance. Although we are currently suffering from attrition, and I think Skrull, if he gets out, he is as well. Well, I guess I'm just going to tunnel under, and for Banning, we're going to be in an encampment stance and be right there. And then at least they'll be in a state where they can fight back. I don't know what's behind them. It is possible there's more armies, so maybe that's dangerous, but we'll hold. We're currently at negative 10,000. Negative 10,000 per turn. All right. For our free armies, we can finally take the Great Desert of Araby, I think. Oh, wait, nope. I guess... Okay, we haven't advanced a turn yet. This is how long the turns are. That's crazy, yeah? That's what it seems like, Buster. That is what it seems like, an exploit. All right, Murda. Well, I guess we need more help up here, so it's better to group up, and there's safety in numbers. That's what it seems like. Or we can head down and be ready to take the Black Pyramid of Nagash. He's probably going to get really pissed off about that. Nope, let's group up to the current threat. And we're going to tunnel and be right near Al-Hayik. Oh, not there, not there. Hang tight. There it is. Okay, unassigned skill points, just hold. Hero not moved. That's our assassins. So this is, well, we probably want to keep an eye on these Chaos Dwarfs because they're definitely coming after us now. So let's start driving back to the southeast with our scouts. We can run our chieftain to run block army because they currently have, well, actually this is our Chaos army, right? 90% will block the Warriors of Chaos when we get there. We have an assassin will hit Durakruk, 46%. Successfully wounded. Fantastic. And then we have another chieftain, I believe. He's out this way. Let's start zooming back down to the southeast. And then hold. here we have Bastion Nightbane. Let's block this tiny army. They've been picking at the Pillar of Skulls. And then now we've got building upgrades. Okay. Okay. The loss of those armies holding back the Chaos Dwarves is really, that puts us in a really tenuous situation. I feel like that was a huge loss. We're gonna do our best to try to recover and at least bring it to a stasis by the end of the stream. Obviously, we can't push them back or anything like that, like all in one go. But you know, anything that we can do is gonna make me feel better about leaving this campaign the way that it is. There we go. Full tier 3. We're already generating food. We have negative 71 food, which is insane. Ekrons. We'll go ahead and level up here. We'll just get any income whatsoever. We've got more upgrades. This is in Castle Baston, so out in former French territory out here. And we're going to do weapon teams. We've got more increases to Lord recruitment rank once we hit tier 3 with some of those buildings. And then we'll get a garrison out there. We'll upgrade our garrison here. The garrison actually saved our butts in some cases, so I'm very happy to have them. And then last but not least, we'll just do the weapon team out this way. Ash Ridge Mountains to tier 3. King's Glade. This is Canal, so this is former French territory in Athen-Lorraine. And we're going to grab monsters and weapon teams. We're going to repair Middenstag. This is out where the Empire used to be. And then the Black Pit that we just took, we have 22,000. I'm going to hold off on repairing this other than to put in just basic infrastructure buildings just to try to get a little cash. And then I guess I'm also going to get a garrison and we're going to hold. Okay, so pass. Now commandments. We definitely need growth here in Vulture Mountains. And we're going to pass on the Undercity. New commandments. This definitely needs growth as well. Imminent rebellion will pass and end the turn. Okay, cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. We have 0 nukes. We've got a lot of enemies that are untethered at the moment. Deshala, what would you like? Military access? No, thank you. No, thank you. No. I really don't need another one running around in our territory, my goodness. So this is out in Martek. Okay, so this is on the chicken nugget of the desert out here. So they took Martek, but they've locked their movement in place, so they're not going to be able to move any further. The Fortress of Arag, it looks like the High Elf Sea Patrol is still attacking us. And they're just downgrading the fortress, it seems. They're not actually taking it. I guess that's going to hold them in place for a little while. It's kind of like trying to give your kid, I don't know, this is like trying to give him a TV or something. Just be like, just play with that in the meantime while the grown-ups attack each other out here. Middenheim, oh boy. Man, the World Walkers are jerks. And, oh, he did it twice. Wow, that's impressive. So my guess is Norska has something where if you defeat a settlement or raid it or raise it or something like that, they get movement back. And we'll get money, and we do not drop loyalty for Hallskiri. That's great. Okay, so let's take a look at the situation. Wow, Middenstag, they raided us, or they sacked us for 22,000. That's horrible. Reichland has now been obliterated. Nice! High five! Okay, so the Empire is finally gone. They're finally down. That's beautiful. Your Plague Priest #1 has returned from their absence. That's Max Plague Priest out there. Nagashizar now has an Undercity, and the Slaughterhorns are active. I am curious how Clan Morse is feeling about us right now. Negative 22. Yeah, we have very low reliability. It doesn't find us to be reliable enough. Gosh darn it. We can always sell something to him. He's had a few turns to build up his cash. We might need to do that. Okay, so let's go back to the Chicken Nugget, because I feel like they have quite enough of a force. They're going to be able to overwhelm these guys. So let's just walk it in. We'll get Ognog. We'll get Encloser. And then we'll get Ekich. And let's drive in Heskus. Ambush. Beautiful. Oh, God. That is so good. That is so good. Yeah, run, why don't you? That'll teach you of staying in your own territory. In your former territory, that is. Oh, gosh darn it. How many times can this guy run? Well, he can only run once. We will try to pop into Martech to save us. And we'll get a little closer here. We can't make it, so let's get Mutant. And Mutant's coming from the left side. He should be able to catch and drop him. Beautiful. High five. Excellent. Now, all of us that are out in the open, it'll be really, really helpful if we can get access to this settlement right here. So let's make that happen if we can. I know it's not going to be instant because we're going to have to build the special building, but it's a step in the right direction is the way that I see it. So we're going to go ahead and take that, and we're going to occupy it at the maximum. And now if we take a look at it, there it is. Oh, excellent. Already. Nice. Immune to desert attrition, all armies. Immune to sandstorm attrition, all your armies in adjacent provinces. If we select up here, growth plus 30, income generated 200, income from trade tariff plus 10%. Do that. Awesome. Awesome. High five. So in theory, I guess we still have attrition. Gosh darn it. I guess we still have attrition. I thought we'd be fine. Let's encamp. Anyone who can encamp, do it. Just to avoid some of the consequences. My goodness. I think you need to wait a turn. Yeah, it seems like it. My like instant gratification is crying out loud right now. In that case, let's tunnel off to the east. We gotta regroup and put this force to work, right? We gotta put this force to work. We're gonna go in and encamp in place. We got Obsif. So if we take a look at it now, that is a much nicer color. My goodness. There is Phyrus. We do need to take that.
I foresee successes.
We will be... Can we go across and strike? We can. Nice. Nice. High five. Beautiful. Now the chicken nugget belongs to the Bunny League. There it is. Excellent. Okay, that is way better. That is so much nicer. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? I am seeing the Tomb Kings out here. I'm guessing that's the rebellion that spawned because that used to be their territory, I believe. Let's go ahead and try to put that down. Ding, ding, eat that. Wait, the rebellion had one pharaoh in it? Oh my goodness. When you have crowd anxiety like Moses, more mammer. Spread like the Red Sea. Here, can we follow that up? Yes, we can. And ambush. Beautiful. Rebellion has been put down. That's fantastic. And then we're going to go into a force march and get into the Black Tower of Archon. Obsif, get inside. Replenish, please. Scalpite, let's move to Zandri. Ekich, if we were to... Yep, stalking stance, get into Al-Hayik. Mutant, if you force march, you can't go anywhere, so honestly, just channel. At this point, just channel. Just channel your best. And I think that's it. Nice. This is the aftermath. That is fantastic. Well, let's go ahead and take a look, because I know Deathmaster Snitch, he's back to full. Doomwheel Boy has one more turn before he gets the other Doomwheels. So Deathmaster Snitch is on his own for them in the meantime, right? I don't necessarily want to hold these. I am curious, though. So, yeah. It seems like if we take Stone Mine Tower... Where is that? Stone Mine Tower is here. Oh, gotcha. I almost want to sell... Well, no, I can't sell Grunty Mingle because I actually have to sell ones that are adjacent to Clan Moors in order to make this happen. Honestly, we need the cash pretty badly. I could sell these to Clan Moors, but maybe I'll wait first. I'm not going to make this decision yet because I guess we'll find out what happens once we're through the turn and we find out whether we have enough cash or not. Excellent. All right, so first of all, the good news is Savax is alive. Savax is very much alive, which is awesome. Joy the Celibate. That's not what I normally think of when I hear celibate, but that's to each their own, I say. To each their own. If we move an encampment stance, then we're going to be in a decent place. We have to choose a direction to assault. I guess I wanted to go to the north to try and drive out Slanesh. They have quite a presence, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Savax to hole up in Torivres, and then hopefully he'll be able to, you know, recuperate and lick his wounds. So I don't have to worry. At least he'll have some kind of, you know, defenses at his back. We'll do that. And then we're going to take these 3, and they're going to start to push on Torachare. So let's get... Who's Kojo Bear? And he's just going to move in an camp stance. We'll stay on the road out here, yeah? The Vermintide is a heavy weight to bear, so one must ensure their posture... Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Thank you, Archelon. High five. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. We'll switch on over to encampment stance, and we'll bump up with Lord Squeakumber. And then Ikiclaw is going to head on out as well. And he's going to be in an encampment stance and bump up there. Perfect. So he's leading La Charge. So hopefully they'll be in a good fighting situation out there. For Mac, what armies? Where are the armies right now? We have a Beasthorn tribe. I really can't worry about the Beasthorn tribe right now. I really need to take care of the World Walkers and stuff like that because they're really draining the pocketbooks. If I could take Hergig and Talabheim, I could do that. And that would be nice, but it's not going to stop the ravaging, so we probably need to go for the military arm first. So let's get Mac. Mac cannot reach from this position. Crow cannot reach from this position either. So I guess taking Hergig might be the way to go. That's unfortunate. Let's take Hergig, nab it, drop it, and occupy it. Tier 5. We have a province back. That's great. And then we got Crow can squeak, and he'll take Talabheim and drop it and occupy it. Tier 5. Let's come in at, I guess, just tier 1. Tier 1. There it is. And hold. Okay, so we'll just upgrade 29k. We have 29k here. Trade goods. And then for this one, I guess, trade goods and infrastructure. And then we'll start on, this is 970. That's not bad. And we might as well start on these as well because it's like 1500. Yeah, that's not bad at all, actually. That's not bad. And let's do expansionist planning. And then we'll go ahead and repair Cruden Vault. There it is. Okay, very nice. As far as Hallscurry, can he strike him? He cannot. They're doing a really good job of staying out of the way. I suppose what he could do is tunnel into Middenheim. No, he cannot, but he can be close enough to assist. Or let's get him on the road and go into an ambush stance. We will suffer from attrition, but we can be right on the road if they want to push in that direction. They already hit Middenheim, so my guess is they're not going to want to sack that again because it's not going to be worth very much, right? In terms of our rights, we can set up more undercities. I'm going to hold off on that. We have enough going on right now. And then it's directing us back to Deathmaster Snitch. Okay, well, if we were to tunnel, we could stay near Metastone to support. We could move to Galbaraz. I feel like closing the distance between the Chicken Nugget and where Deathmaster Snitch is would be really helpful because we're about to have armies flow up this way. So if we can be out here just ready and waiting, that'd be awesome. So if we go into an ambush stance, this is all attrition right now. I guess, never mind. We'll go to Dragonhorn Mine and just chill right there. So hold. So this is to the way in the northeast. This is with Archaon's crew, I believe. Gomrun Dash Iron Hand. Is this a convoy? Oh, it is a convoy. Is there any downside to us beating the crap out of a convoy? Is that bad? Or is this giving us money? They've got 200 cargo. I don't know what that means. I'm guessing it's like the same as beating the crap out of a mash truck. Is that what that's like? I mean, I'm not above it. Let's be real. The Bunny League is not above beating the crap out of a mash truck. We have banning. Man, that is slow going. That is really slow going if we want to punch them. We would have to tunnel in to get to them. Honestly, that's not the worst thing ever. I guess let's tunnel to them. They have an army right there, so we are going to get hit. And we are in range of the garrison as well. So let's move to strike the challenge stone and drive them out before they get together. Now they don't have a garrison, and we're going to occupy it just for safety. And there it is. Now they'll strike us, and it's just them, I hope, or someone that we cannot see. There it is. So out here, this is with Cathay. Let's get Arkling, and he can probably drive right in and take the Great Hall of Greasus, yeah? Hey, Templar, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. High five. Ding Guo Chen. Nabbit.
Sam, kill for Skryre.
And occupy it. Frost.
Take for Skryre.
That's awesome.
Chieftain.
And then we've got a full army coming from the southeast, and then partial armies to the south with Shambletown. I mean, I'm not going to go to Shambletown, but I will probably take Grimtop out of all the places. So what I'm going to do is actually move all the way down to Huanyang, and then take the 30% to try to block the army and slow him down. Oh, but we were apparently out of range.
Call me Lord.
And then we can actually take Grimtop with Scalpite and Tretch. Nabbit with Scalpite. Now we're at negative 12.5k. And then Tretch can move into an ambush stance. And then cross out to the right side right here. And let's hold. Because maybe Huanyang is going to move to the west and run into that ambush, which would be awesome. Yeah? Alright. Micah. Oh, that's right. We had Micah. I keep forgetting that Micah's on the way. Well, yeah, let's move. If we can help out Savax, all of a sudden Savax is going to have an awesome Doomflayer pal, and that's going to make a big difference as we move around, because moving in pairs is huge. All right, Medable the Blade, join up, and we need to keep building Intern Delivery Service Tail. We need to build the crap out of Intern Delivery Service Tail. We'll get 2 Poison Wind Mortars. We're going to nab ourselves another Jezzail. We can grab ourselves more Plague Wind Catapults. And then I'm actually going to grab a couple of Doomflayers just so we can charge things like, you know, I don't know, Dreadquake Mortars. Dreadquake Mortars. And we might as well get another Poison Wind Mortar. There it is. So that's going to be the stack. It's going to take a couple more turns, but hopefully it's going to be enough to slow the enemy down. We're going to avoid the skill points. We're going to go to our Assassins. And we're doing everything that we can to try to slow down the Chaos Dwarf. 97% to drop out one of their heroes. We are going to try to slow down Chaos. 78% to block the army. That was a success. We've got an Assassin to try to take out Bokiruka. And that's 67%. And that was a success. Nice! Man, everyone's rolling the nat 20s right now. Heck yes. And we will try to slow down Astrogoth themselves, 63%, and successfully impaired. Perfect. Wow. Okay, that was super clutch. That was really, really great stuff. All right, well, let's try to block Bastion Nightbane. Excellent success. And then we've got our Plague Priest. Okay, so for Mac, how close are we to Mac? We just need to move to the west. And Mac currently has 20 out of 20, but that's because we ended up picking up someone random just to fill the gap. He actually has, like, many Warp Lock Jezzail, so let's actually do a mass merge. And that leaves us with one that we can kick out, and then we'll get our Plague Priest to move on over to try to join Mac out there. Excellent. Nice! So Mac is back up to his original form. That is fantastic. So feeling good about that. Double check. I think we're one turn away from a Doom Rocket. I'm really hoping we'll hit that 25% in order to get a second Doom Rocket. That would be everything right now. And we're just going to finish our upgrade. So let's go over to the provinces, and we'll do it out here because it seems to be a little easier for me to track. And it's just pure infrastructure. We're just trying to compensate for the severe weight the severe weight of the Vermintide out here. Some Skaven on their picture looks like they're jamming. Oh, they're jamming, and they hope that you're jamming too. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like when you get Kool-Aid Man out there, and then they actually, you know what, I feel like the Mutant Rat Ogre is Kool-Aid Man. It's their version of Kool-Aid Man, although I have no idea what he would say when he busts through a wall. Maybe he just chitters or something. He just chitters, running low on cash. Oh, you're right. Thank you very much. Well, tell you what. Let's head over to Clan Moors, and we're going to offer him the deal of a lifetime.
Challenge Clan Moors. I dare you.
I'm going to look at the shape. We're going to look at the shape, out here. I really want to take this just so I can sell it to him. That's literally what I want it for. And this is Beshafan. Yeah, you can have Beshafan. How much are you willing to pay? Almost 100,000.
Right, yes.
Amazeballs. Thank you very much. Accepted. Accepted. Now we're not as low on cash. Thank you very much for letting me know, by the way. We've got Gosh Kadrak. Just keep improving things out here. They still don't want to confederate. Yeah, no, he's being stubborn. I mean, to be fair, the more that we sell to him, the more provinces he owns. The more provinces that he owns, the stronger that he is. Then he feels like he doesn't need us, right? I mean, in a weird sort of way, he doesn't, because he's the one bankrolling our war. But yeah, Skaven are like Orcs. They're just having the time of their lives. And we wouldn't want it any other way. I'm glad that they're having the time of their lives. Otherwise, we wouldn't want to play him, right? Southern Grey Mountains, build up our forces, and then we got the Blasted Wastes, build up the infrastructure. We got the Cracklands. They're building up and making new needles. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We got this. And then the Plane of Jar. Yeah, we're maxing out like nobody's maxed out before, except in a gym. This is tier 5 right here. And now we can switch over to food generation and Skaven corruption. And that's a nice start. That is a nice start. Damage stuff in the Plane of Bones. Oh, the Fortress of Arag. Man, that's all because of the horrible, horrible elves. What's new? What's new? They never stop. And let's... More damage buildings? Oh, this? Okay, fair enough. Sartosa. Oh, we're being sabotaged. It's like if the Beastie Boys were out here and they're telling us that we're doing a bad job. Let's pass. New commandments. We need growth out here. Damage buildings. Oh, this is the Great Hall of Greasus. Sure. Hang tight, and we will just... I'm not going to do too much with that. New commandment for the Great Desert of Araby. More food generated. And just like that, end the turn. Every time you sell him a region, it adds a modifier to Confederation, makes it harder, which deteriorates over 8 turns. Ah, well, it is what it is. Honestly, just the fact that he has... I kind of count his land as our land, you know, so it's all right. Maybe we won't confederate him. We probably won't, but at least we got to see the Vermintide, and that's what I care about. We could have done the big Doom Sphere. I think the problem I have with that is that all of a sudden we just raise things and then the enemy just takes them back because we don't have an army to take everything, right? This is Zavastra. I kind of wish I could zoom out and see where Zavastra is, but because it's the war host of the apocalypse, I assume that it's in the northeast somewhere, right? Oh, I guess I can see on the map in the upper right-hand corner. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Nice! It's Hall Skryre. Look at that. Hall Skryre. World Walker did try to move up in order to raid us again. Well, you know what? I'm going to enjoy every last second. This guy's been a real thorn in our side. Hall Skryre is a brand new army in an emergency situation, and he's going to be able to ambush the heck out of this guy that's been costing us so much pain. And this guy stabbed us in the back. He went all the way into our territory. We told him to leave, and then he declared war instead. So there it is, yeah. Kislev Empire, bro. Oh, hello. Yes, Talus. Talus, that's the guy. We're gonna teach him some manners. World Walkers become, well, they lay underneath the earth. They lay underneath the world instead. All right, start the deployment. I don't even really need control groups, I think. We're just gonna take everything and we're gonna do it old-fashioned style. Just like that. We're gonna shove Rattling guns right in their face, and then we're gonna get these guys. I guess these guys will be on the Doom Flayers we can have in the mix, and then also our great leader out here as well, and then our engineer will be back here. Actually, we have 2 engineers, so yeah, we'll just be right there as well. Okay, let's hold, and we're just gonna go ahead and... Oh, wow, we're already shooting. I love that they shoot the millisecond that you're online. That is awesome. And we'll take all these guys, and we're gonna charge right into the Famir Noble. I don't even know who that is. Here, there it is. Let's go. And we'll put a big old plate right there. All right, hang tight. Give him the juice. Oh, all right. Looks like Talus is down. That's excellent. That's excellent. Here, guys. Here, take that. You guys eat this. Excellent, excellent. Ooh, okay. So we're taking some damage here. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Party foul, party foul. Okay, back up, back up. Sorry, guys, sorry. This is supposed to be a celebration. Instead, we're, like, beating each other in the face. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yep, there it is. Okay, now we're going to enjoy the heck out of this. Oh, look at this guy. What is he? He's weird is what he is. Seriously, he's a melee, a Famir. What's a Famir? Legit. Actually, what is a Famir? This guy is... Well, he's familiar with pain and sorrow is what he is. It's fine. There was supposed to be champagne. Well, we're friendly fire happens in the mosh pit once in a while. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. He seems to be protected. Well, let's chase him down. Yeah, you know what? We can let him go. We're too lazy. We'll let that guy go. He'll be the one to send the message. Let's just put it that way. Okay, great. So he's going to tell all of his faction, you shouldn't do what you're doing. Of course, they're not going to listen, but we'll keep making examples out of them, and it's going to be a real joy for us. That's all we ask. Just give us joy and give us your money or else. Kind of sounds like a mafia. My goodness. All right, so we're the rat mafia out here. So cross your fingers. I know that there's still more chaos in the region, right? There's still more chaos in the region. They might have been the one that took Valastris now that I think about it, because we weren't quite close enough to take them out. And we're going to eat those guys' bodies. Nice. Excellent. We even got food for that. That's great. And it looks like Arnau is... Oh, this is the fake Gandalf is what this is the Timu Gandalf that's decided to run along the coastline telling every tree that he sees, you shall not pass. And I'm like, really, guy? Okay, fine. Yeah, okay. You take that one and we're gonna take it right back. No worries. All right, so where are we sitting? We get more money, feign indifference that Mutin had something happen. We're not gonna drop any loyalty. We can't afford that right now. And let's go. Scrott's been wounded. Ikit is getting buffed. Savax is stronger. And the Warhost of the Apocalypse has raised one of our settlements to the ground. Fair enough. Talus is dead. That we know. And we lost Arnau to the Timu Gandalf out there. Thrake has returned from duty. Not Yakumo has returned from their absence. And we've got a new Undercity. Great. So Thrake and Not Yakumo were taken out by like 20 different agents of hell out here. So guess what? I feel like... So Not Yakumo was standing in here just executing people left and right. And they literally... Like, I couldn't even move in this area. And then out of nowhere, all of a sudden they said, you know, he's been wounded. And I feel like he basically took some time off, came back, and then all of a sudden... I'm wounded, am I? Arideens, eat the beans. And he just executed that guy just like that. He's like, I'm right back at work. I'm doing the thing that I love to do. Hates the vampire coast. I think that's absolutely true. Yo ho ho and a bottle of warm blood, as if vampires could get any worse. He will now cause fear when fighting against the vampire coast. I mean, that makes sense. Not Yakumo has successfully dispatched of the Arideens eats the beans. That's awesome. I definitely want to go back to Thrake because I feel like Thrake is in a similar situation. I'm pretty sure he was out here doing the bunny god's work. There he is. There he is. Yeah, look at this place. This is what happens when Thrake's not around. People run around all willy-nilly. Income from buildings have been reduced by 11%. Okay, so he's just going to follow him for a while. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Then we got Mac. Here's the guy. Here's the other guy that's been running around. So we're going to follow him with Mac. Ding, ding. Now this guy runs away. But he ran right after Hallskryre. Excellent. Enemy down. He ran right in the arms of his favorite pal. That guy did not get the message from his teammate out there. That's unfortunate, but you know, it happens when you're not paying attention. All right, we're gonna head down the road, and Mac is gonna boost it into overdrive, and he's gonna march towards Laurelorn Forest. We got Kroken Speak. Now, I would really like to pick up this city, Krugenheim, just because if we can do that, then we can sell more to Clan Morris. Honestly, I don't care whether or not we are in a weird sort of situation where they end up, you know, not being able to confederate. Although Wolfenburg, actually, you know what? I'm going to take Wolfenburg. We're going to take the enemy province capital. That sounds awesome. Excellent. So Crow is bucking the trend. Unfortunately, we're in a weird sort of situation where, you know, sometimes you got to split up. Oh! You have acquired one of 2 powerful elven rune swords forged long ago with its sister sword, the Doomsinger. 5% chance to gain a unique trait when both Doomsinger and Deathsinger are present in the same region. Passive ability, Regeneration, Frenzy, and Death Blow. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Let's do it. Crow, what do you got? Actually, who would be able to make... Oh my god, we've got multiple swords. Oh my god, we picked up so many things. We have the Wormslayer sword. This eminent sword has a long history of slaying monsters and beasts several times bigger than its wielder. Melee defense minus 20. Removes bonus versus infantry, but you get charge defense versus large and a whole bunch of armor piercing and bonus versus large. I mean, that's great. I don't know who I would put that on, though. I guess... Yeah, I'm not too sure on that one. I'll have to come back to you on that one. I feel like if anyone needs the Deathsinger, it's probably... it's probably who's Kojo Bear. Because he's like team brute force, you know what I mean? So, yeah, let's get it on who's Kojo Bear. He's no longer using the Executioner's Axe. And then we're going to go in and give the... Well, yeah, you know what? Let's give the Wormslayer sword to Lady Lynn Wolfie. Does it chop? I'm sure it does. If it can slay a worm, why not? Why not? You know what I mean? And then for who's Kojo Bear, he has the Pipes of Piebald. Let's go with the Crown of Command. Lady Lynn Wolfie, she can get the Pipes of Piebald. And then C. Tim can get the... Oh, he's got the odd powder keg. Fantastic. Excellent. Although I think I would rather he have the Executioner Axe so that he can sunder and bring the enemy down after 20%. That's awesome. That's great, yeah? If so, yes. If so, yes. All right, so Crow's in a good spot. He can't attack right now. Thrake's been deployed. That's fantastic. And now we get to deal with this. Okay, so it looks like Slanesh left the field rather than attack these 3 right here. Honestly, a sensible course of action. A very sensible course of action. We're just going to move on up, and we're going to smack this settlement right in the face. Here comes Ikit Claw. And smack Torachare. There it is. Decisive victory, low casualty, beautiful. If you're not using a bunch of items, you can eventually guarantee best quality. Yes, that's right. When you merge them together. Absolutely. The reason why I'm not doing anything with them right now is just because of the stream. Although, because we only have an hour left. Although I did merge a ton when I was preparing for the stream. So this is basically what I did. I'd take any of the greens, I'd fuse them together. I now get a blue. I'd take any of the greens and I'd make a blue. And then I'd take the greens and I'd make a blue. You can actually fuse the blues together and potentially get a unique purple. But, you know, the chances of that are not great. And that's usually something that I'll do if I feel like I have, you know, a lot of things under control and already have a lot of gear. Yeah, you can guarantee a purple. You can? Oh, I didn't know you can guarantee a purple. Okay, that's news to me. Never mind. You're teaching me one. It's valuable. Oh, you turn it in. You take the 2 scrap and you fuse them. Gotcha. Oh, that's interesting. You know what? Let's do that. Why not? Actually, let's try it. I realize... Tell you what. I know as far as the enchanted items, I have a lot of Ranger's Quivers and no one who can use them. So I'm going to fuse the blues together. That's going to make scrap, right? I think we're going to need to do that like 8 times, I believe, right? Actually, I just realized that where are the rest of our enchanted items? Here, let's go by category, and we'll go off of unequipped. And then we're going to go to enchanted items. How many of these things do we have? We have quite a lot, but they're being used. Here's the Ranger's Quivers. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to fuse some blues. I'm not a big fan of the Ranger's Quivers right now because a lot of our heroes do not have range. I only have them on like the Doom Wheels and stuff like that. So let's just take them. I only need to do 1 more and then we'll be able to see this in action, which is so cool. Because now that you mention it, I have heard of it. Actually, I'm going to take this one and the one that's not being used. We'll fuse those together. That leaves us with 4 scrap. We can take the 2 scrap, fuse those together, and we get valuable scrap. Now we have 2 valuable scrap, and now in theory we get a unique. Nice! Oh, wow. So it's not necessarily of the same type. It's actually, I mean, this one's a little wonky though. Because this is the one with the 1% chance your character will die on the end of the turn. But kind of nice if you've just recruited someone and they're just chilling there. It's a random any purple. That's pretty cool. Thank you for sharing. It's always neat to test those things out with the bunnies. I always find that really cool. I guess as far as which army should have it, maybe one of our free armies. How about that? So maybe like a Master Assassin out here, or yeah, let's give it to a Master Assassin. So he's going to have the Helm of Dreska, and then we'll even give him an Obsidian Blade, and we'll grab him. Yeah, he can be equipped like this. So he's attribute Unbreakable, Expert Charge Defense, immune to contact effects, armor plus 20. His wound recovery time's horrible, and there's always a 1% chance at the end of the turn he'll die. But there's a 2% chance he'll gain a powerful, unique trait. Love it. Love it. Gambling at its finest. All right, let's continue. 1%, but in XCOM, yes. In XCOM, it might be a little bit more than that. It says 1%, but there's 2 hidden zeros. Yeah, that... They forgot to really point that one out now, didn't they? All right, so finally Doomwheel Boy is back online. I love it. So we're going to start tunneling on over. And we're going to get Deathmaster Snitch to move along with him. And now they're ready to go. As far as out here, do we have attrition? That is the question. Oh, we still have attrition. Bunnies, what is this? What? Serious? What is this? You're broken, sir. Immune to desert attrition, immune to sandstorm attrition. Even tier 1, right? Yeah, immune to desert attrition, immune to sandstorm. Seriously? I think it's because it's a Vermintide. Oh, it doesn't count. It's not a normal army. Gosh darn it. So there are some downsides to the Vermintide, it seems. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Gosh darn it. I was really looking forward to them actually moving across, like, without a care in the world. They just have a good old time no matter what is happening. We'll tell you what, Sudenberg, I don't like you. Let's get Fested, and we're going to tunnel under like this. Then we're going to get Opscythe, and we're going to tunnel out like this. And we're just going to throw bodies at Tzinch. That's the plan. So bodies everywhere. Just throw bodies all over the place. There it is. Let's go. Let's go. And then we've got Ognog. Oh, they got some kind of a weirdo out here that's chasing after us. It's fine. So everyone's just going to tunnel everywhere. No time like the present to tunnel. We're all tunneling fans out here. Let's go. Ekich. Scalpite. Now, Scalpite's different, though. So Scalpite is an actual army. Oh, what? Look at this. He has upkeep and everything. Even Scalpite is having attrition. How weird. Man, something is awfully fishy, my guys. Something super fishy. Any corruption? I would imagine there is. Tzinch corruption. Oh, Tzinch corruption. Gotcha. So Tzinch corruption is still here. It's going down, but okay, so that's what's getting us, not the sand corruption or the desert corruption. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you very, very much. I was thinking that the game was pulling a fast one on me. My goodness. You are such a help to have here, Wolf. Let me tell you. Okay, so let's take a look. So right now we're on the Treacherous and Katrina Keys. We can actually push to the south thanks to Micah. I'm super excited about that. If we take a look at Savax, he can't quite reach, and we can't really tunnel. So let's bring it out a little bit, go into an encampment stance, and then we're going to join up with Micah. We'll get right up there, and they're going to suffer from attrition, but Savax is going to be able to help out to protect them. Not Yakumo has already assassinated someone. That's great. And then Lord Squeakenburr and Who's Kojo Bear can push on Alicia. So let's follow that up. Now, the more that we separate, the more likely the enemy is to attack us, I would assume. So maybe now's not the time. Yeah, maybe, well, I don't know. It gets pretty strong. I think... nope. I don't want unnecessary fights. We're going to group up right here, and we're going to stand in front of Ikit in an encamp stance, and we're going to stick together. We'll stick together, and once we wipe this out, we can be a little more blasé about where it is that we're going. Excellent. Okay, so Tretch. Now, if we take a look at Cathay, they have their stronger armies coming from the southeast. We're basically looking at rough gut. Oh, the rebels. Oh, okay. In that case, let's eat rough gut. Let's eat rough gut out here. Fantastic. And let's get in the ambush. Hey, Magic Ping Glove, welcome, raiders. If you're joining us right now, we are currently trying to test out the Vermintide. We got a lot of armies, and we are trying to fight back the hordes attacking us from all sides because it's the Bunny League versus the world. So, welcome. This is the last day of our Skaven campaign before we start a new one on Monday. Hopefully at a good stream. What are you guys playing today, actually? Hey, Metro, good to see ya. High five, welcome. I'm cheering for the Skaven. Sorry. Oh, no, that's us. We're the Skaven. You have no idea. You're cheering for the right side is what I'm hearing, right? We're totally the Skaven. It's not the other way around. This is totally fine. You're cheering for the right side, my guy. Here, square off, and then we'll get all of the artillery, and we're going to place it right there. That seems like a good old time indeed. And then we're going to nab ourselves our assassin on this side. Actually, you know what? Let's just chill back here. I don't want any friendly fire. My goodness, that'll just be a real travesty. Be a super travesty. I am noticing that maybe this is not as steep ground as I was thinking. So instead, I'm just going to cant off this way and hope for the best. That seems like a good start right there. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah, that's not bad. I like it. I definitely like it. We'll even maybe charge some guys in from this side. Excellent. Hold. Who will it be in the new campaign? Still figuring that out. I have some ideas, but still figuring that out for sure. Yeah. Hey, Not Naya, good to see ya. High five, welcome. Okay, good. So they can shoot. I was wondering if they could or not. Excellent. Oh, boy. Oh, there it is. Yep, there it is. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. All right, these guys, they walked into the wrong canal. This is the Valley of Death, and they shall want because their god is not with them today. Oh my god. Wow, this guy's looking a little worse for wear. Here, why don't you chase after him? Just have a good old time. Yeah, just give him chase. Excellent, excellent. Tell you what, one of you get these guys. Noblars, don't even know them. That's their from what I played so far, Norska's fun. Oh heck yes. We're actually fighting against Norska right now. Noblars. Oh, they stopped. Why did you stop? Oh, okay. Now they're moving. Excellent. Get those guys, and then you guys get those guys. Act here, run into those guys. Excellent. There it is. Just do the biker gang thing. Wonderful, wonderful. That guy's gonna only die tired. He really should just stop and let it happen. Just let it happen, guys. Let it happen. Wonderful. Ooh, run him right over. Run him right over. All right, more Noblars. We don't want them to get away, because if they get away, then we're gonna have to deal with them later, right? So this is just called being sure. So remember that commercial, raise your hand if you're sure? I mean, these guys, well, I think only we can raise our hand. I should really put scimitars on my bike. It looks like fun. Yes, absolutely. Are we finishing this game? We are. We unleashed the Vermintide earlier in the campaign, or in the stream, and we have like 12 armies running around in the desert. Can't blame them. Yeah, well, they didn't raise their hands. That's the problem. They should have raised their hands. They didn't read the instructions on the back of the bottle. Okay, well, let's go in and end it there. Fantastic. And now we can continue on to Cathay. Look at that. We lost one. But the good news is, even though we lost them, Noblars taste really good, which means we're going to get that right back. So that one person, then you can kind of, you know, if your friend comes back from the dead all of a sudden, you can kind of nudge him in the ribs and go, ha, you're at least 95% Noblar. 95% Noblar, maybe a little bit of Ogre at the same time. Nom Noblars. Yes, Nom Noblars. Die man thing. Yes, yes. It's a bit unbalanced of a tag game. Yeah, we tagged them, and they just don't know that they're it anymore because they can't think quite straight. So, see, all we got to do is eat the Noblars, and we get our guy back. I love how the economy in this game works. Excellent. So, now we're in a good state. Love that. Good job. Rough Gut he was able to survive. Now he didn't. Hey, yeah, look at that. Now we got even more experience, and wow, that guy must have been huge. He gave us 6 food off of that one. That's awesome. A good stink. Yes, good stink. Rough gut. Our enemy belonging to the rebels have perished in the battle at the Maw Gate. Well, you know, I mean, we don't own the Maw Gate, unfortunately, so we had to do it. It's not our fault. If we zoom on out, you can see that we have a neutral army out here, so Nurgle we're not at war with. So pretty much this is the end of the Cathay invasion right now. This guy, Huan Yang, right here. Very impressive. Can we tunnel underneath the earth? All right, so we're actually going to move right there. And then we're going to get Arkling. And Arkling is going to zip on through just to join the shenanigans. And then we're going to get Tretch. And Tretch is going to try to catch him unawares. Nice. Beautiful. Let's do it. Maybe he had a mammoth mount. You know, that would be really cool. I think they've got giant mammoths in the... Is it in Norska? I think the Norskans have giant mammoths, don't they? I have heard of some pretty serious, like, all mammoth armies. That must be terrifying. I'm pretty sure... The only thing I can think of would be to get a bunch of Giselles or something like that, but I'm pretty sure they would... They are? Oh my god. We will take all the cheese. Well, Huan Yang is the last of it. Now, she's got some really cool units. Really, really cool units, so we should take a moment to admire them before they disappear. Before they disappear. We're going to pull a magic trick. Oh my god, it's a lot of Celestial Lions. Okay, so what do we got out here? So if we take a look at this, I have been told that this is a Longma, a fabled horse of legend. And the reason why it's fabled, you can even see that it has marks of like a Shire horse with the poofy hooves and stuff like that. It's like a dragon horse, a sea dragon or something like that. But it's only fabled because it ain't gonna be here much longer. Then if we look in the distance, we got Jade Warriors. They look absolutely amazing. Great for the terrain. Love that. High collar. And then, oh, are these? They've got more. Oh, nice. We've got Crane Gunners right here. And they all look like they're the Timu knockoff of our Giselles. If, to be fair, I guess our Giselles are more like Timu knockoffs of them. Theirs look way better. And then we've also got, what are these guys actually? Great Longma Riders. Oh, okay, so they are Longmas. Harmony Yang, anti-infantry, armored and shielded. You have to admit, Cathay is very unique looking. I really, really like their style. Then they got a ton of Celestial Lions out here. They're like, do you remember Rocket Pops? Actually, exactly. Do you remember? You know when the ice cream man would come by and they go da 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 da, and then all of a sudden you order yourself a Rocket Pop, and they're in this color. I feel like these are the Rocket Pop Lions out here. They're like blue angels working their magic. Oh, she's got Seitung? Is that right? Is this Seitung? Oh, it's a Terracotta Sentinel, so not quite Seitung. Not the special one. They got Jade Lions, the Jet Lion out here. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong? He looked at me. And then they've got their Sky Junk. Sky Junk? Really? Wait. I don't know. It looks pretty nice to me. Why would you call it junk? Oh, wow. That's pretty impressive. Wow, that seems unfair. Although I suppose it would light on fire. Yeah, filthy man things look like crap dung. Yes, yes. It's a flying rocket. Oh, what? They're bomb pops around here. Yes. And then these... Okay, these are awesome. First of all, they have these guys. I mean, look at them. Look at them. They totally enjoy their job. I mean, you could never ask for a more loyal steed. But then they've got these things as well, and these are pretty cool also. So I'm digging the Grand Cannons. Actually, they fire and they sound terrifying. Yeah, oxen pulled frog bombards. Yes. Okay, so let's go ahead and get to work. No time like the present to try to cut these guys down to size. They're the ones who invaded us after all. We didn't ask for this. It's not our fault, that's for sure. We'll go in and get our gun line. We'll get some chargers to maybe ruin the Grand Cannon's day. We'll put them right there. That's probably... I don't know how we snuck up back there, but I'll take it. And then we just need to have a nice place to bombard them from. Yeah, that seems pretty nice. Let's get way up here. Get way... Oh, yes. Yes, that looks pretty good. Someone's going to have to help them with the line of sight thing, though. So actually, you know what? Let's keep it tight. And they're going to have to run through this in order to get to the evacuation point. That's how we got it going on. That's excellent. And then we're going to nab all the guns. We'll get our Giselles up top. Good thing that we can lob instead. We'll do that. Who can we see? Well, all of the lions for sure. So speaking of which, I'm actually going to get the Rattling Gunners, and we're going to position in front of the lions. The lions may jump right on top of us, which does make me a little nervous, but I think it's going to be okay. So all we want is just to maybe pull it back a tad. There it is, because we don't want to be too close. We don't want to be too close. Sometimes it's like being too close to the sun. It's never a fun thing. So there it is. Wonderful. We are kind of shooting through the trees, though. I'm hoping that's going to be okay with the flyers. So excellent. And then we've also got our assassin. They'll just kind of chill out here. And then Tretch. Well, yeah, Tretch Raventail indeed. Maybe he'll be here in order to help out his buddies. And start. There it is. So we'll just get these guys. They're going to charge right in and hit those grand cannons. And let's get to work. All right. That's what we're talking about. Oh, get the Longma. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. She's coming after us. Oh. All right, come on, Tretch. Come on, Tretch. Okay, so maybe our Rattling Gunners might be in trouble, but it's all right. Have a good time. It's all right. Here, just charge in from the backside. And then we'll just blow right through. Here, just plow right through. Oh my God. The Celestial Lines are coming after us. We know has to demand this. No. Here, go after the Grand Cannons. Just keep it up, gentlemen. Keep it up. Excellent. Tretch, get in there. Get that lion. Nobody needs this. Oh my God. Guys. Okay, this did not go according to plan. Oh, look. Okay, I just want to point out, this is kind of hilarious. Look at the Terracotta Sentinel. I gotta get out of here. Oh my God. Reinforcements. That's what I like to see. Okay, new attack group. Control group 0. Attack. Where are you actually? You're there? Okay, attack these guys. There it is. Excellent. Off we go. All right, so reinforcements are coming. Don't worry, guys. It'll happen. It'll happen. Come on, Tretch. Get in there, boys.
Rattling gun. Good orders. New Death Master.
Oh, I just realized I wasn't hitting the right button to select our assassin. That's why it wasn't attacking. My goodness. I was hitting the wrong button the whole time. My goodness. Here, charge in. And then we'll back out with those guys. We have a lot more where that came from. There they are. All right, the Rat Biker Gang has arrived. Get him, boys. Get him. Now, is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna fly in the air. Is that what you're doing? Here, why don't you choose a target and we'll all converge on you. There it is. Come down to our level. Thank you very much. And converge. Grind him to pieces. Grind him to pieces. There it is. Kill, slay the legend thing. Kill. Yes. Oh boy. Yeah, we're having a little bit of a challenge here. Here, come on, Tretch. Oh boy. Yeah, pull back, guys. Okay, that was not clean. That was very dangerous. Hopefully we didn't lose any units permanently, but we're just gonna go ahead and give chase. And try to run down all the legend things. There it is. Get the Celestial Lions. Do it up. Oh my goodness. That was a task and a half. There we go. Oh, look at that. Can we hit this with artillery? Apparently we can. Oh, wow. Sky junk, huh? Yeah, that's Sky junk. We'll eat all the rocket pop lions and we'll be fine. Yeah, okay, so doesn't look like any of us were completely lost. We were just lost with fear, but now it's been taken care of. We just need to eat their bodies and everything will be back to normal. That's what I like to hear. Good thing about ambushes is that even though we didn't finish off everybody, they're mostly done, right? So let's cross our fingers, just verify we didn't lose any of our units entirely, and then try to heal as much as we can. Huanyang, what food did you bring to the Bunny League today? Hopefully a lot of rocket pops. Okay, so we didn't lose anybody. Great news. And when we eat them, oh my God, we're almost back to full. Wow, that works out so nicely. I'm so glad. Holy moly, that is amazing. Wow, incredible. Well, unfortunately, I can't really follow her. I'm pretty sure we're at... Is that it? Or can I... Oh, no, we can. Okay, now she's done. And we'll eat her again. And look at that. Now we are almost up at full. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. Man, she had a lot of meat on those bones. That's all I'm getting. All right, so who is left out here? Now we go to the northeast. We've been trying to take out Chaos. Gomrun Dash Iron Hand. Oh, it's a convoy. Oh, that's right. So if there's a convoy, I think the Geneva Convention said you're not supposed to attack the defenseless convoy. I did not read the Geneva Convention, so we're definitely going to do that. Hopefully it's going to piss them off and they'll come and attack us. So let's do it. There it is. All right, we've got an ambush. Here it is. Tyranids would envy them. Yes. My goodness. All they'd have to do is eat their enemies, and then every Tyranid would become super strong. That's basically us. We are the envy of all of 40k. Although, to be fair, maybe not all of 40, maybe like 0.5% of 40k will envy us. That's the key statistic to remember. Okay, so we actually have a good amount of reinforcements, and we've got our garrison in the region as well. And this is a defenseless convoy. I'm very proud of this engagement, so... And this is actually a similar composition, it seems, except this one has a lot more rattling guns. Oh my god. Okay, so that works. Tell you what, is there any elevation we can take advantage of? I suppose we can come in on this angle here. Can we see them? Oh, no. They're too short. I know I shouldn't have said that. I know it's a grudgeon, but, you know, it is what it is. There we go. We can probably see a little better now. Excellent. So let's go in and just cant it like this. Now we can see them. And then all these rattling guns. Tell you what if we have a crossfire? Is that safe? That's probably not safe. I'm pretty sure it's not OSHA approved. But it's going to be oh so entertaining to... It's going to be oh so entertaining. Isn't that how it usually is? If OSHA does not approve, in general, it's going to be freaking cool. OSHA does not approve of cool, and that's how I know this is going to be awesome. Too low, yeah, too low. That's right, too low. I'm sorry. I should have chosen my words a little more carefully. Now we're just going to go in and group up like this, basically for the flyers. There it is. That's nice. And then we'll go in and get our boys right here. Yeah, we are a little bit different. We got our pack master, just chill. And then it seems like, oh, I didn't realize I had this many warp fire throwers. Nice. That means we're going to be a little more equidistant on both sides. So we'll kind of have them like that. There it is. So you can just chill right there. And then we, of course, have some Globadiers. They're not like the Harlem Globetrotters. They're more violent. They're more violent. Here's if people try to get closer to them, right? There it is. Excellent. That looks great. I like it. And then last but not least, we've got people to run them down from the front where they can see it so that they know that what used to be a peaceful situation is definitely anything but. Now, we'll have them on both sides so they can see it from any angle because they're like, I'm a defenseless convoy. I'm like, we don't care. We don't care. We don't care. All right, let's go. So we'll just get these two, turn off guard mode, and they're going to run right into the front right there. Packmaster is going to get, that's right, poison wolf rats. Put them right here. And then this guy's going to put a big old plate right there. And now we get to watch them cook. Let's go. Oh, wow. The bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that the cow's not in the air. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Which direction you go in? Nobody knows. There. Oh, God, it's like a giant bat. My goodness. Tell you what. Here, get the poison rats. Follow that guy. Follow that guy. You know what? Let's actually get out of the kill zone. This seems like yeah, OSHA did not approve this at all. Oh my God, super not approved by OSHA, but that's why it is so cool. Oh, geez, it's like the Fire Academy, but with plague. Oh my, who are you attacking? Careful there, watch out. Friendly fire, my goodness, a lot of friendly fire. That fall should make this beef more tender. Yes, super tender beef, only the best for the Bunny League. Tell you what, let's go in and close the door. This is a maneuver I like to call closing the door, where essentially we parted like the Red Sea, and then we close like the pearly gates of death. like that. All right, go for it, gentlemen. Go for it. Here, Globadiers, just pull back like that. And everyone else, just watch in glee. Oh, okay, that's it. Oh, wonderful. Didn't quite get to the doors. That's fine. We lost 2, but we'll be able to eat them. That's right. And be back at full. That's what I'm talking about, yeah. What was that anyway? Flying supplies? I mean, it is now. It is now. Nobody knows what was in that convoy, except that whatever it is edible. That's all that matters. Everything is edible to the rats of the future, or the past, or whatever universe that this is. The disciples of Hashut will continue to provide, because once we're done eating all the stuff in the convoy, then we will eat the convoy. We will eat the convoy. The great thing is, it came on wheels, and almost everything comes great on wheels. Food trucks, you name it. They are a food truck. They are the food truck. Now, we haven't really attacked deeper into their territory. They're the ones who attacked us. I say we strike back, because we are the strongest. We have the Empire, and guess what? Today, the Empire strikes back. The Empire is striking back. That's right. All right. You knew what was coming when you came to attack us. My goodness. Hey, Banning. We're going to move up here just to show you a little bit of disdain, and we're going to smack you right in the face. Okay, he ran away. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. He ran away. Gosh darn, I should have foreseen that. Should have foreseen that one. If I try to attack Dragon's Death, that seems like a bad idea, right? Here, I'm going to go into an ambush stance despite the attrition, and we're going to back it up a little bit. Banning's going to chill right there, and then hopefully he'll come to attack us and then run into a snack cart. That'd be awesome, yeah. First Armored Recon Army, yeah. The Armored Recon Army, that's correct, that's correct. Let's go in and skip the skill points. Chaos Dwarf Assassin, we just need to find anyone that isn't us and poke them in the back. Oh my god, that's... Okay, see, this is exactly what happened last time. Do we have an army yet? No, we don't. No, we don't. Intern Delivery Service Tail. Oh my god, we need more than one army. We need more than one army. This is starting to shape up to be a disaster. Let's see. Well, who's almost coming? No one? I haven't been sending anyone? Okay, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I haven't sent anyone to relieve them, so good luck, intern delivery. He's an intern after all. Yeah, good luck. That's all I have to say about that. I suppose maybe we can find out if they've got a hero that we can smack in the face. That's just assaulting units. Kagon. Let me guess, it's just lords and units. Is that right? Yeah, assault units. Do we have any assassinations here? Assault units. What about Harak? Assault units. And the last choice. Yeah, he definitely done. Yeah, it's just assaulting. Gosh darn it. Can always cobble together a regiment of renowned army. That's true. That is very true. I suppose if they want to sweep on in. Yeah. Here, I'm going to try to block some armies. 69%. So that's going to deplete some of the movement of that army. So hopefully they'll stretch out and separate as opposed to coming all in at once so that we have a chance of actually surviving. That would be... I like chance of surviving. That's wonderful. We can assault the units 18% against Astrogoth, but he's the faction lord. What about against Kagan? Do we have a chance? 46%? Much better. That did not fly, but maybe we can get Harak. 36%. Let's avoid spending all of our cash on paltry attempts at stalling the enemy. Let's just get in the area so that if they do start recruiting heroes, we can start knocking them off. That'd be wonderful, yeah. They'll replenish us. They're in their own territory. Oh, boy. Okay, then in that case, we'll just concentrate on blocking. I don't want to block this guy, actually, because I'm okay with him coming in by himself. He probably won't. And we're just going to try to block Astrogoth. Successfully impaired. So Urhamu and Astrogoth have been impaired. That's fantastic. That's awesome. I will gladly take it. Chaos Dwarf Chieftain number 2. Honestly, just come down and hold. And now we've got upgrades. I think I'm going to... As much as I want to keep upgrading, I think I'm going to pass on the upgrades for this turn because we only have like 30 minutes left. And I do want to progress a little bit more. So let's just pass, and end. Let's see what we got. With 30 minutes, we should be able to get into a decent fight, I would imagine. I'm pretty sure everyone wants a piece of us right now, so...
Give me Warpstone, or you die now.
How many settlements do you have? 2? He has 2, and he wants peace. No. No, don't think so. Don't want it. All right, so this is to Fested, Flesh Cutter, and Obscene, but it's a lightning strike. Honestly, what kind of a fight is this? This is a straightaway brawl against a rando army. I mean, okay, if we fight this one, we might be able to burn him down a little bit more. I think I'm going to take it. So what I'm going to do is just willy-nilly charge in and try to deplete units as much as possible. I have a feeling if we just did an auto-resolve, it's not going to do much to him at all. So let's at least make this free army's lives count for something. And maybe we can, you know, bring them down to like 10% or something like that. Like 1 or 2 units. We just have a bunch of Storm Vermin that probably aren't going to be able to do too much. But we at least have anti-large with the Storm Vermin with halberds, yeah? It's these guys right here, yeah? So you're going to do standard Skaven tactics. Got it. Focus on the demons if you're looking to do damage. Oh, for the big softies out there. Big softies. Here, let's square off. And then we will get our artillery. And we're going to push them up. And we're going to lead with a Hell Pit Abomination. Super lead with a Hell Pit Abomination. And we'll have Rat Ogres just follow in from the back because they're squishy. And then we will have our Master Assassin. He can deploy... Oh my god, we can deploy Vanguard. Wait a minute. I can deploy the Catapult's Vanguard? What? Is that because of the Master Assassin? How you doing? I hope you're... Scald, doing well. Doing well. This is our last day of the Skaven campaign, so this is interesting. Literally in your face. Wow, that is very impressive. Never did I think I'd be able to deploy catapults here. Oh my god. Amazeballs. Amazeballs. Love that. We'll tell you what, let's go in and group up. We're going to do as much damage as we can. No idea how this works, but we're going to make it happen here. Back up a little bit. Make some space, boys. Make some space for the big guy. And then we'll have the assassin who's going to chill right around the corner, break line of sight, and we'll have ogres also doing the same right there. And let's go. Oh, first things first, no guard mode. No guard mode except for these guys. There it is. Let's do it. Which campaign you're going to do next? Still figuring that out. I'm leaning towards Tomb Kings, but still figuring that out. And even amongst the Tomb Kings, when I was looking at them, I wasn't sure whether or not I should do like Cetra, Khalida, etc., etc. I don't really know. So either way, it's going to be fun, I think. Here, let's get this whole army. We're going to go with group 3. We're going to lock them in place, and that's going to allow us to say attack, but they're going to attack their own targets that they care about. We'll get the assassin to dive on in, and then we'll get the rat ogres to follow behind, and these guys just can keep shooting. Let's do it, yeah? Why not Khorne? Mostly because they didn't interest me at the time. Like, I was looking at... I think the only thing that interested me was, like, Warriors of Chaos. But I kind of, like, started up a small game just to see what it was like. And to be fair, I realized that I sort of felt like I was just steamrolling stuff. And then I was not really caring about what I was doing. Does that make sense? So, not that I'm, like, a great player. It's just... You know what I mean? Yeah, test games are good. Yeah, I just tried it out and I just wasn't sure what exactly I was going for there, and it felt like I just sort of like charged in and I got really cool stuff, and I'm sure that if I gave it more time, I mean, it would be really, really awesome, but I just wasn't feeling it at the moment. Yeah, let's hold. All right, our abomination is going to have some trouble for sure, but hopefully we'll hold them in place. All right, let's move. We're gonna get a rat ogre, and we're trying to blow through the back here because I want to get into the pink demons. Those are the ones I want, right? Let's get the pink demons out here. They're not doing a bad job. Murder everything. Yeah, we're trying. Storm vermin are kicking some butt right now. There we go. Charge. Yes. Get him, gorillas. Nice. Yeah, squeak mother. Squeak. That's right. Okay. Oh yeah, they've got some flyers back there disrupting things. Not cool. Here, heal up. Let's give them some more rats out here. I probably should have put it somewhere else. Here, can we burst through to the backside out here and get a move on? Nice that the halberd started to engage the horses for a little bit there. We just want to whittle away as much as possible before we fall. Everyone else stuck? Not these guys. You, burn through. Hit them, hit them. Just follow through. Hit those guys. Strike at the chariots. Flow in on the backside. Rat ogres are dying. That's fine. Here, just keep charging. Oh my god, the Hellpit Abomination's still alive. Very impressive. Very impressive, yeah. You're fighting Tzinch. Oh, they got a lot of barrier, that's for sure. All right, come back in, boys. Come back in. Nice. Look at the storm vermin. Look at him go. Pink horrors? What's that? Something tells me the storm vermin are gonna win that one. Finding them is even more painful with my mods. I have lore accurate. What makes them lore accurate? That sounds horrible, yeah. It's hellish. Well, I guess that is lore accurate. Hellish for sure. Here, get him. Rats are wondering what pink horde tastes like. I guess they're about to find out. Yeah, for the Vermintide indeed. You are Vermintide, sir. Just attack whoever, yeah. When you kill a pink horror, it splits into... Oh my god. That's reminding me a lot of what we saw in Rogue Trader. I remember that. All right, there we go. That does sound horrible. All right, come back in, guys. Just stay stuck in and don't change a darn thing. Here, turn around and try to intercept that if you can, and then we'll even wedge them in just to be extra spicy. Here, hold. There we go. Now they're stuck between a rat and a rat place. Aww. Bummer. There it is. So we lost 1,113, but they killed 753. That's not bad for a bunch of free rats. That's what I say. That's awesome, yeah? It's really, really sucky to fight. I can only imagine if they keep splitting. I think the fact that the game can do it is kind of cool, but man, it would be really nice if there was some way to like cauterize the split. Does that make sense? Like if you use flames or you use like warp flames or something like that, then you hit them, but they can't split because they're like burned and stuck. That would be really neat. It'd be nice if there's a counter to it. Okay, so not too shabby. We're able to whittle away their numbers a little bit. And hopefully we'll be able to follow that up. Is this the same crew? This is the same crew. And they're going up against Skryre. Oh, this is the same army. Really? Okay, I'm just going to auto that one. We didn't take much out there. I'm just going to auto that one. And here's the same guy. Now he's attacking another guy. Wow, the nerve of this guy. He's trying to sweep up all of the freebie armies. I don't think so. We're not going to let that fly. My goodness, yeah. I agree. It's neat that a modder got it to work, and a counter would be neat, but also not lore accurate. Fighting demons canonically just sucks. And then in order to fight them canonically, you need to cover yourself in like pure runes and, you know, put your mind in a cage and stuff like that. All right, well, we know the strategy. Good news is, oh, we can deploy Vanguard again? Wait a minute. Oh, see, we have the Plague Monks now. Okay, tell you what. Here, Plague Monks there. Halberds here. Storm Vermin there. Hellpit Abomination, yeah, there. Rat Ogres here. Artillery there. That is so wild. That, you know what, actually right there. Yeah, right there. That seems like a good angle. Just get right in their face. Nobody cares, yeah? It's Groundhog Day. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Here, go ahead and group that up, and we'll get our warrior lord out this way, and let's go. All right, so let's see what we got. So he's going to charge right in the middle, right there. We're going to go in and get the Hellpit Abomination. He's got, oh, missile infantry? Yeah, sure, why not? Rat Ogres, charge right there. We'll have these two. Actually, you know what? Let's just group all this up, lock them in place, attack like that. We'll have all the plague monks moving on the outside, and then we'll have all the halberds moving on the same. And there it is. Let's go. Oh, thank you, Scalds. No worries. Thanks so much for swinging on by. It's always good to see ya, and I hope you have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one. High five. All right, well, we're fighting what remains of the last army. Yeah, for the Vermintide, indeed. There he goes. Brood horrors are awesome. And then we'll just blow right through. Then coming around and get rid of the blue horror. These are the guys that came out after fighting against the pink horror. These little guys right here, melee horrors. But there's a brood horror coming behind the melee horrors. Ah, there it is. Excellent, excellent. Take a look at that. Isn't that wonderful? Sometimes you just got to enjoy the job that you're doing. Oh, maze balls. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at that. I mean, this guy's gonna, he's gonna kill a lot of people. That's just how that goes. Tell you what, here, why don't you soften him up from that side and have a good old time. Here, bounce back and forth, brood horror. You've got 105 speed, and it shows. It shows. Here, burn through this, and once you're done burning through chaos, very impressed at what they're able to accomplish here. Then you can go next door and do the same thing. Thank you, Scalds. High five. Yeah, brood horror made it back. Baby got back. Here, get in there. Oh boy, look at that. A lot of warp flames. Nobody likes that. Changebringers, probably. Can our artillery target the Changebringers? I'm gonna try that. I don't know if that's gonna work, but maybe they'll hit them, maybe they won't. Oh, almost got him. Almost. This feels like skeet shooting is what this is. Can you hit them with the... Oh, yeah, you can. Yes, you can. Oh, my goodness. Wow, glad we do have some range. That's fantastic. Oh, what are you doing back there, gentlemen? Get in there. My goodness. All right. Enough resting. Don't pay you to rest. Okay, well, that sucks. Here, attack. Attack these gentlemen there. Excellent. All right, come on. Out to it. And then we're going to go in and stack up these guys because we don't have enough of surround there. Yeah, that's a good surround. That's a good surround. Just keep nibbling at his toes. Nibble at his toes. Get his toes, guys. Get his toes. Go for the toes. Nobody expects you to nibble on the toes. Here, eat this. You guys getting paid? Yeah, nobody knows about payment. It's a real downside. There we go. Get back in there. Get in there, rat ogres. Get in there, ogres. All right, square off. All you guys attack the Tazinchian Lord. Wow, this is... That's something. That is some... Yeah, I'd be really demoralized if I were them. The pink horrors are filled with horror right now. Oh my god, the artillery took down the Changebringers. It is like skeet shooting. Look at that. Well, we're done regenerating now. Yeah, just finish that guy off. Yeah, oh, got him. Excellent. All right, just keep shooting wherever you want now. You're free to go, buddies. You're free to go. Get those guys here. One of you turn around, smack the Forsaken. They're Forsaken because, well, this is happening right now. Let's get the brood horror back here. It's gonna not take more than like 30 seconds. There it is. Wonderful. And they thought it was a valiant defeat. They said it was a valiant defeat. The only defeat is if you stop trying yourself, right? That's the only defeat here. Get those guys. All you attack that guy. Looking good, guys. Looking good. Excellent. All right, rat ogres. Do it up, buddy. This does not look like a defeat to me. Looks like chaos acting all cravenly and cowardly is what it looks like to me. Yeah, just charge him. Oh, look, Hellpit Abomination is getting stronger by the second. He's just wading through the enemy at this point. Yeah, just try to fly. There it is. High five. Not a defeat. There it is. Excellent. Love that. All right, so we stopped his reign of picking on the little guys. There it is. Wonderful. Man, that guy's killed. I'll be fair, though. His lord did kill like 800 of us. Not even joking. Last time was like 450 or 60. And this time was like 380 or something like that. So, I mean, credit where credit is due. But that guy can't get away with, I'm going to defeat you, no problem. I'll go through all 12 of your armies. I don't think that's allowed. All right, so cross your fingers. Let's see. We've got about 20 minutes left, so let's get into a proper bout. I think out of all the armies, so we've done the... We haven't seen the Who's Kojo Bear fight in a while, so let's eat their bodies. Tzeentch doesn't taste quite the same, so we're not healing for quite as much, I think. It looks like some of us are receiving the plague, but to be fair, I mean, we spread that stuff like crazy. Dark elves are moving.
Instead of fight, kill, yes.
What do you want, Clan Moors? You want to join the war? Okay, you want us to join a war against more people? Why not? Why not? It's the same. Looks like the Tzeentch Lord does not need any army. Yeah, he doesn't.
You will gain nothing but
Dreadfleet has 7 settlements and they want peace. Honestly, you know what? Sure, we'll have peace with you. I don't trust you, but we'll have peace with you. Right now, Veritas has tried to attack us, and he fell for the oldest trick in the book. Ambush. There it is. What the human factions are called in this game. The Empire. The Empire has humans. We've got... Is it just the Empire for the humans? Is that right, bunnies? Do you know? I'm trying to think of... Oh, I guess there's Norskins. Norskins are humans as well, I believe. I believe they are. They're like marauders and stuff like that. Oh, Britannia. Thank you very much. Britannia are the French. There's that. The Frenchies, yes. Kislevites. Thank you very much. Are there any other ones? Norska, Southern Realms. Oh, Cathay. The Grand Cathay, right? So, mostly... So, here's an example, right? So, here's Grand Cathay. These guys are human. Then in the north, you've got the Norskins. And these guys are human. And then the Empire's... Well, the Empire's dead, so I can't show that to you. Britannia's dead. I can't show that to you. But yes, there's enough of them out there. Don't know too much of Warhammer Fantasy. No worries. I honestly don't either. So we're in the same boat. All right, so let's continue the assault out here. We got Upsife. Let's go ahead and just chase them, drive them down. Beautiful. And then eat their bodies. Fantastic. Fantastic. And then we'll get a move on over to the Black Pyramid of Nagash. I think... Yeah, with the extended reach, let's move out this way and then just get Scalpite to drive in the strike. And there we go. Beautiful. And we clear the Black Pyramid and take it as our own. Man, that's really going to piss off Tzeentch. That's really going to piss off Tzeentch. Of course, we also have our strike. Oh my god. So Tzeentch has started to build up quite a lot. We seem to have maybe driven them out of their hole. Unique building at the pyramid. I think so. I think all of the pyramids have a unique building. As far as what it is, the landmark is Lord Recruitment rank +3 across the entire faction. Hero Recruitment rank +3. Wins a magic power reserve capacity. That's your regen. +15. All armies. Spell resistance 10% to all armies, but vampiric corruption in the region is up by 20. Honestly, that's crazy because that benefits the entire world, your entire faction. That's really, really cool. So let's get the team. We're going to switch over to Doomwheel Boy and Snitch, the ninjas. And we're just going to get Doomwheel Boy close enough. And then Snitch should be able to land on home turf. The ambush. The ambush. They seem to be a little bit mad. Yeah, to be fair, we may have changed the landscape a little bit. The Lords of Change are experiencing too much change, and now they're butthurt about it. What is new? Eat this. There it is. All right. Lords of Change. There it is. Eat their bodies. Still didn't get us anything. That's fine. Excellent. Upgrades. Yeah. Upgrade ya. Upgrade ya. And then we're going to back on out, and we'll get Inagrani Mingle. Doomwheel Boy. I may need to... So... Obviously, we're probably going to get attacked again, but at least it's 2 of us in a garrison, so I'm actually going to bump it on through here, and we are going to be tired, and we're going to suffer from attrition, but Deathmaster Snitch should be up to full, which is going to be nice. So we'll just do that, and then fall back to our established area, yeah? The Vampiric Corruption's a pain in the backside for corruption, spreading armies, since they tend to lack corruption, minus corruption building. You probably always have 100 Vampiric Corruption. Oh, +20, and there's nothing. Well, that's true. I mean, we do have the little like safety protection building, I don't know if that's going to be very useful. Okay, so we have Ikit, we have Who's Kojo Bear. What if we lead with Who's Kojo Bear? And we're going to try to have our final battle. I guess it's going to be against Lanesh. I guess it's going to be against Lanesh. We got Ikit. There's the Dark Elves. Nope. I've already fought against way too many Dark Elves for one lifetime. So there we go. We'll get Ikit through here. We'll get Lord Squeakumber right in there as well. And then Who's Kojo Bear is moving to strike right on Nakari. Unless he cannot move far enough. Gosh darn it. All right. Ikit, can you strike? No, we're too far. Gosh darn it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Can we attack the settlement? Yes, we can. But it's going to be a settlement battle, right? No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, so it's Lord Squeakumber and Ikit Claw versus the Garrison, Morpheus, Nakari, and Orgy? Tell you what, let me encircle for a second. Can I move Who's Kojo Bear closer so that he can actually show up? I'm going to have him move here. Now try it. Now try it. Right there. Lord Squeakumber, Ikit Claw, and Who's Kojo Bear. Much better now. Much better. And let's go. All right, bunnies. This is likely to be the last fight of the campaign. And we're going to be leading with Lord Squeakumber. And then after that, we're going to get reinforced by our very own. And we'll just leave them coming in from the side. I'm not too sure who's going to show up first, whether it's Ikit or whether it's Who's Kojo Bear. We are only allowed to have 40 units on the field. So, I mean, we'll find out. We're just going to throw everything we got at Slanesh, and we'll see how the cookie crumbles. It's just all in good fun at the moment. So right now we've got 1 minute 52 for their first reinforcements, 2:57, 1:52, and we have 54 seconds and 35 seconds. Since they're going to take like 3 minutes and 2 minutes, I think it's okay for us to arrive here. But I would prefer it if we arrived maybe further back on our side. So maybe let's try to move them. I think we're allowed a little bit of leeway, right? It's still 35 seconds. 35 seconds. 35 seconds. Yeah, excellent. And 35 seconds. Let's just get our boys. I think I will get Who's Kojo Bear here because I'm not too worried about him with a bunch of monsters running right into their monsters. That sounds actually kind of nice. You would come in there and turn around and wait and mow them all down. That's true. We could. We absolutely could. But then we wouldn't be defeating these guys in front of us yet. Leeway Jenkins. All right, here we go. 6. If we're here, that's where they're coming from, right? That's excellent. And then we have all of our Warp Lightning Cannons. Do they have a lot of monsters? They do have some flyers, yeah. This is our last battle of the run right here. Group 4. Group 4. We've got... Oh, that's right. We have the Sponza Tzinch still. We have the rando Spawna Tzinch here. That's kind of nuts. And we've got Storm Drake out here. And we've got Anakitas. We'll put him on 5. And he's going to stick with the artillery out there. And then Ikit's going to arrive right on the scene. And then we'll get our 2 to get ready and charge. And then we're going to get our entire gun line. Let's get all the Rattling Gunners. I'm actually thinking if we keep the Rattling Gunners here and we just plink away at them with Jezzails, maybe that's going to be a decent enough start, right? Because the enemy is right there. So maybe we can get the Jezzails here. Nope, they can't see very well. I guess back here might be the name of the game. Just for the Jezzails, so that if they try to come through the trees or anything like that, we'll still be able to hit them, right? So let's just spread that out even further, and let's go. So that'll try to protect us some, and then we'll take this Singleton, and we will cant this out this way, and let's hold. Yeah, the last battle of the run, that's right. All right, let's hold, hang tight, and we're going to get all these Rattling Gunners, and we're going to put them right, we'll put them right here. Right there, yeah, like that. And then we'll get this Rattling Gunner, and we're going to stack them in the trees right there. We will move forward with our Warlord and Chieftain, and then we will get the Spawns of Tzinch, and they're there just to intercept if anything should go wrong. Other than that, I think it's okay. Everyone's a gangster until the tree starts speaking orc. Yeah. All right, what do we got? Are they moving on us already? I have no idea. They're actually backing up. They're legit backing up. Fair enough, huh? Abyssa, devoted marauder of Slaanesh. They look very interesting. So they get 2 minutes 39, 132, 236. I mean, if that's the case, seems like we got a good beat on them. We got a good beat on them. This should be pretty interesting. I guess having Jazales here would be kind of nice, but I'm not going to worry about it. Tell you what, let's get these Jazales right there. Oh, look at that. We've got more troops. Excellent. More troops. All right, Ikit has arrived. Ikit is on the field. All right, hold. So they're coming in 56 seconds. We have 56 seconds. Okay, let's get all the artillery. We're going to put them all together. New group 6. And we'll just stack it like this. And then we've got all of our poison wind mortars. And they're going to be right there. That's going to be awesome. And then we've got more Jazales. More Jazales. Why not? Why not? And we will get out right there. We've got more Rattling Gunners. And we're going to protect the outside. They got quite a distance to go. And then we've got Engineers here. Engineers here. Plague Priest. I'm going to keep the Plague Priest actually with the Jazales. And then we have another Engineer. We'll put him with the Rattling Gunners up there. And then we've got Ikit. We'll get... I'll get this on 3. And Ikit's going to start moving right through here. There it is. Okay, let's see what we got. You're going to have Jazales there now. That's true. I will. But it's mostly Rattling Gunners that we're sending their way, at least to start, right? 49 seconds. No last battle nukes. I know. Seriously. You're right. I totally forgot. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's okay. We get to see things in their full glory is what I'm getting out of this, yeah? 35 seconds. 35 seconds. All right, group up.
Rattling gun.
Stack up, gentlemen.
Move.
There we go.
Hurry.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. How we doing? Decent amount. 12 seconds. Tell you what if we actually do that right off the get? 3 seconds. Incoming. Beautiful timing. Okay, there it is. Hold. All right. Augment the winds. Put a plate. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. All right. Ballistic calibration. Give them Ladaka. So much Daka. And then you guys out here. Oh, wow. They're not even positioned yet. Their pals are already docking it up. That makes sense. They're the true heroes out here. And maybe these guys will start to push very, very soon. All right. Let's go. Get him, Ikit. Get him. There it is. Okay, hang tight. You're trying to attack us. Or just burn through with the spawns at the Zinch. And we're going to get our chieftain to get their generals out this way. Ikit's all ready. And he's got Crack's Call. Actually, Scorched Sheep. We'll put it right down the lane there. Perfect. Yeah. Give him the Daka. Get him, Ikit. Get him. Here, put a big old plate right there.
Quick, fast.
Going to try to lock in flyers in place. Not those. I missed those. It's all right. All Scavendum is okay with this situation. Here, we'll pop off some Doom Rockets. They can appear and trash into us. That's fine. And we'll just put rats on top of them. No skin off our back. That's for sure. All these Jazales should be able to engage soon. Are they not firing?
Ready.
Actually, hold. Are we out of range? Okay, they're just out of range. Gosh darn it. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's get the Giselle line, and we're going to bump this up like that. Might be a little too late here. And then we're going to get all of our Rattling Gunners, and we're going to push up here. And then we will get all of the Giselles on the outside here. And we're going to cant out like that. And hold. Hang tight. This is such a chaotic. Oh geez, oh geez. Coming around here, pull back. Oh my god. Oh, there's guys back here. Here, get him, engineers, get him. Engineer actually has magical attacks and stuff like that. There we go. They burnt out. They burnt out. Okay, engineer to the rescue. Let's go. 2, 1. Hold. All right. Put rats right on top of them. There it is. We're just patching holes on top of holes is what I am seeing. All right, just shoot whenever you want. Yeah, trash that. Beautiful. We'll put a doom rocket right on top of yourself. Are the Giselles able to fire? Yeah, they're firing. They're firing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, group 4, we've got all of the Rattling Gunners will go on 5. Group 4. Fair enough. Let's square off here. We've got 5. Hang tight. And let's come back. Your left is... Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You're correct. Let's see. Pop up, and let's come back. It may come down to it. I'm thinking right now I might need to take all the Giselles and actually just set up like this. That's where we're at right now. That's where we're at right now. And then I might need to take whatever Rattling Gunners can make it here, go there. Then I'm going to go ahead and grab our Plague Priests, and we're going to square off right here where they can just start spamming out stuff. I realized that I kind of thought to myself that it'd be okay just doing whatever and throwing whatever, but that is not working right now. Here, let's get our leadership to come back. Lord Squeakumber. And, oh, that's right. We got Who's Kojo Bear coming on in. So the more that we lose, the more that Who's Kojo Bear will be able to get online. All right, just engage those that are in front of you right now. It's going to put a big old plate right here, and then we'll get rats right on top. And then for our Plague Priests... Oh my gosh, there's guys right here. Let's get... Nope, not Plague. Plague Monk. Vermintide. Get our engineers here. Although, to be fair, it looks like they're charging us back here as well. Oh, nice. Excellent. We'll let them finish, and then we'll get on it, right? Here, pull back. Switch to engage. Flip it out. Engage the Seeker Chariots. And hold. All right, Ikit. Put a... Oh my god, look at this. Look at that. I'm surprised that we're still alive in there. Oh my god. God, this game is incredible. Here, move, move, move. Come on, Ikit. Oh boy. Put that right there. Blow right through, Ikit. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Okay, all Rattling Gunners square up. Nope, nope, those are Giselles. All Rattling Gunners square up, square up. And then we're gonna get Plague Priest back here. It gets to pull back. Yeah, let those guys go. Those guys are done. The good news is if they follow us, see, they're actually seeping who's Kojo Bear in here little by little. Brood horrors converge on the daemonettes. Come on, get in here. There's the Hell Pit abominations. You know, the more that appear, it's because our units are dying. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, pull back, Ikit. Pull back. All right, come on. Vermintide. We're out of Winds of Magic. We're out of Winds of Magic. I realize I need to actually move in front of the gun line because we're not actually looking at the threat right now. So they're not going to fire. So let's square off here. And we're going to run to the threat or run to the gun line. Or at least behind it. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. This is fun. Because you got to admit, only your Who's Kojo Bear's army would do this. Defensive capabilities. That's Who's Kojo Bear. Most of them are, I think, is this seduction? Is that what that is? They're out of control. Yeah, no, trust me. I know they're out of control. I know they're out of control. Trust me. It's fine. It's fine. They're definitely out of control. You're absolutely right. It's still ready. You cancel. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you. Well, we have what remains of a Giselle. Go ahead and get stacked up. Get the guns. Square off. On 4. Let's see. We're right here. Square off like that. There it is. All right. Ikit. Get pushed. Stack in the... There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Beautiful.
Storm demon primed.
Nice. Okay, now they have to approach. So Who's Kojo Bear is doing a fantastic job of being out of control in the right place at the right time. So I almost feel like if Ikit can treat this... Man, if we had artillery, this would be insane. But if Ikit could treat that... Oh, wow. Who's Kojo Bear is winning. Look at that. They're out of control, but we don't need to control them. They're too fierce for Slanesh. And it seems like the gun line may be unnecessary. Holy moly. All right, get out here, Ikit. I don't know. Put a plate somewhere. It doesn't matter. Here, travel. I don't know. Travel out this way. Yeah, travel out that way and have a good old time, yeah? Get out here, Ikit. The gun line's waiting for them if they decide that, you know, we're going to be back in control. Oh, they're trying to run back in. Here, go for it, Ikit. Go for it. You got this, buddy. I had to eat something to settle my stomach. All right, let's put a big ol' orb right there. Warp lightning. Get him, Ikit. Nice. Nice. That's my boy. That's my guy. Get him. Get him. Eat her alive. Ooh. Right in the spine. Oh, my God. Dude, look at the bodies. Look at the bodies. Our monsters are worse. Go, guys, go. Don't let them get away with that. My goodness. Get them, boys. Get them. They taste salty. Yes, they do. Oh my God. Yeah, Lady Lynn's right here. Oh yeah, she and Seatim are covered in... Oh my God, they're untouched. Look at their health. They're untouched. Oh, that's right. They have the Blade Singer and the freaking, like, super weapons in there, yeah. We need a bit of butter on this claw. Oh, there they go. Oh, there it is. They're tearing people to bits. They died tired. Super tired. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Brood horrors indeed. My goodness. It doesn't stop. Kill mode indeed. Yeah, get him, boys. Get him. Oh, there it is. Wow. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's horrible and amazing. It's amazing. It's what it is. It's amazing. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. Don't let Chaos get away with that. Don't let him get away with that. Here, get the devoted Marauders. They're devoted enough. We owe them the respect to finish this like true bunnies. Like true bunnies. There it is. Yeah, yeah.
The hunt begins.
Yep. Are you talking about us? Oh, wow. Why is the whole ground shaking? Oh, you mean on yourself? He just summoned a torment of suffering. He just didn't specify for whom. My goodness, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, bit overgrown bunnies there. Yeah, super grown. Super grown. They feel our lashes? What? I don't think we feel your lashes. I'm pretty sure you're the one who feels your own lash, my guy. Here, let's go this way. This is excellent. Yeah, look. I mean, seriously, like, look at that. Like, would you... would you argue with that? I mean, you're not gonna argue with that. That's just not how this works, my guy. You can feel your own lashes. We're coming for you, but it's not quite the same. Wow, our brood horrors are just literally rolling over them. It's like cinnamon rolls. You have a really interesting idea of pain, my guy. Oh, there's someone who has a lot of health out there. What is that? Well, tell you what, let's divide and conquer. We're gonna have all of the gun line. They're gonna focus on those guys. We're gonna have these guys focus on those guys, and we're gonna have all these guys focus on these guys. That's our version of divine and conquer. There it is. Yeah, we like to play with our food. Oh no, I don't think it's playing. I'm pretty sure it's just practicality. Oh, I have to admit. Oh my God. I have to admit, I do like the fact that there's a radius before the screen starts to shake. Oh my. So they were able to reach. Take a look at that. It's like skeet shooting.
The smell musk of fear.
Musk of fear. Not too bad. Candorize. Yep. Okay, and then we of course have more. The Jezzails are putting in the work. Get those guys. So what are they up to? Oh, they're almost there. I don't know if anyone can reach them. I'm hoping someone can reach them, but I don't know if it's going to be the case or not. If we can take one out, I think that's a real plus in our book. That means we're so fast, so ridiculous. I don't know if anyone can catch up because the border's like right here, isn't it? Yeah, this is the very border right here. We might not be able to do it. We tried. Honestly, it was a good show. No, we don't. You can say whatever you want when you walk off the battlefield, but we won and we wrote the logs for that one. High five. Awesome. So that was super messy. Super messy, but very enjoyable all the same. So hopefully you enjoyed that one. Let's just let this one wrap up, and I am curious what is left afterwards. Slanesh, I'm so sorry, but we had to do it to you. All right, cross your fingers. I'm pretty sure most of them made it through. Some of us went down like our poor engineers. Surprisingly, a lot of our plague claw catapults are still around, which kind of blows my mind. I think it's probably a blessing in disguise that we actually positioned at the edge of the map, so we ran off the map, which actually worked to our benefit. So we lost one of the spawns of Tzinch. We lost one rattling gunner. It looks like one of our engineers is down. And okay, so we lost 2 poison wind mortars, 3 plague claw catapults. Oh, no. Only 2 plague claw catapults, 2 poison wind mortars, 1 rattling gun, spawn of Tzinch, and 1 engineer. Overall, not too shabby. And if we take a look, oh, we can loot their stuff. Yeah, loot their stuff and sit on it. Find warpstone indeed. Excellent. All right, so at the end of the campaign, this is what the world looks like. All of this is us. And that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I had a really good time with Clan Skryre. I think they're really, really awesome. So thank you so much to the bunnies that did suggest them to me. It was really great. So hopefully you enjoyed that campaign. The next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be back again with Battletech Advanced Universe and pick up with our... I'm actually thinking we might do Prototype so that we can actually get the new Raven and be ready for our engagements in Solaris. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And then we're going to start a new faction on Monday. Right now I'm leaning towards the Tomb Kings. I'm trying to figure out and maybe just like dive in and test some things in like skirmishes and stuff like that just to see how different units feel. But I think it should be a fun time, and it's definitely going to be different. So I'd love to see you there if you want to check it out. But don't worry, the VODs will be there indefinitely. So if you ever want to catch up or just take a look at it on your own time, you're absolutely free to do so. So on that note, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.